All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. Got the DooD stream today. We didn't do it yesterday because the Marty's and Stevens cards came out yesterday. Of course, the Stevens cards were a little bit of a disappointment, to be honest. I knew it wouldn't be competitive right now. I do have hope for the future because like the Metagross's ability is just so good, but so I got some hope for the future. For the Metagross, Grimmsnarl's obviously pretty good. Seems like it'll be a meta deck. But yeah, there's not too much to play with. Obviously, just kind of Grimmsnarl. Appreciate 2 months there, Ryuga. Appreciate the 8 months there, Enzo. How do you find Grimmsnarl? It's pretty good. I think it'll be a meta deck for sure. Yeah, I think it'll be a meta deck for sure. It's definitely solid. Definitely solid. I've had an intriguing partner for Metagross, Reverroom EX. Humor me and look at that. Look at the card. With the right combo of tools and stadiums, it effectively has 530 HP and does 170 damage. There's just no reason to play the card with what's it called though, right? There's no reason to play it with Metagross. You should just play it by itself. How do you find Grimmsnarl? On PTCG lot. Oh, I already read your question. How do I find somewhere? How do I think of it? I thought how do you find it? I played today on proxies and I couldn't get Frostless out and Badoo seemed useless. Go check out. I came to similar conclusions, DeRossi. Check out my latest build in the Discord. I ended up on no Badoo, although I don't hate Badoo. I ended up on no Badoo and something else. No Badoo and double TM Evo, yeah. So way more heavily built around TM Evo. Metagross accelerates energy quick to it. Yeah, but there's got to be a better way to play it. Setting up a stage 2 just to get 1 energy on your Reverroom. You only need 1 of the energy. You don't need 2. There's got to be a better way to set it up. Metagross can be another attacker. Yeah, but you don't. But something else in your deck that doesn't do very much damage isn't very helpful. Like Reverroom EX is already doing 170 damage, right? So something doing 200 damage isn't like anything groundbreaking to add to the deck. It's like Metagross is like Guardy, but doesn't have the sidekicks to enable it that Guardy does, like Drifloon and Tail. Yeah, it definitely needs some. It needs some just better partner attackers. That's definitely what it's missing. Some high power. You have Clefairy, but Clefairy is basically it. That's all you have. Are you doing Tournament of Doom? No Doom today. Yeah, if I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be in the title of my stream, but no Doom today because I gotta get up early tomorrow. So probably gonna stream to like 6 or 7 my time, and then head off, go to bed. Gotta wake up at like what 2 a.m. on Saturday. Let's see. Oh no, that's not where I want to go. Yeah, I gotta wake up at like 2 a.m. or something like that. I think a Pokemon with 370 HP needs to have higher power attackers. There's got to be a way to make it work. Just 2 KOing. Maybe, Jake. I played with it yesterday. And maybe it just needs the right metagame as well, though. It might be one of those. It might be like a Zoroark type deck. I feel like Zoroark's a little bit like that. It needs like needs a narrower meta, or just like a certain kind of meta. Obviously, like, yeah, because like if Raging Bolt's like a top deck, that's tough. I think you can hang with. It's kind of hard to hang with Guardy as well. Guardy can't one-hit KO a Metagross very easily, but they can just play around your Metagross really easily. Like a Metagross needs a metagame where it's okay if there's some one-hit KO decks in the format, but not too many one-hit KO decks, and they have to go through the active. That's what Metagross needs. So you might be right, Jake. Maybe it doesn't need more partner Pokemon. Maybe it just needs a metagame shift. It might just be waiting on a metagame shift, which could come up, you know, in any potential format change. Yeah, the stream tomorrow starts at 1:45 a.m. So I'm gonna stop streaming around like 6 or 7 probably. Eat dinner and then go to bed or something like that. Yeah, I gotta get to bed early. Probably try and get to bed no later than like 9 or 10. Try and get 3 or 4 hours of sleep. Then I'm up at 1:45 a.m. for day 1 of the Utrecht special event. And then tomorrow as well at 8 p.m. So Utrecht will probably end around like 10 or 11 a.m. And then at 8 p.m. tomorrow, there is the Master Ball League in Thailand at 8 p.m. my time, which I'll be streaming. And we're gonna stream that directly into day 2 of Utrecht. So that's the plan for this weekend. PST? Yeah, all the times I just gave out were PST. Wouldn't Metagross have very similar issues to Arch? Obviously, I think 43 370 is better than 300, but still. I mean, it probably does. It probably does. I don't know, the HP difference is pretty big, though. You have a weaker basic you're playing off of. It probably has similar problems to Arch, but with less. I was going to test it with Toedscruel. Raging Bolt kind of has problems discarding 6 energy a bunch of times with no energy recovery. And you can even play a Toedscruel to protect against Pult damage. Toedscruel EX to protect against Pult damage. Ooh, I kind of like that actually, Jake. Toedscruel, Metagross. I was having problems playing the deck without a draw engine, but maybe if you had just like some more onboard support like that, maybe it'd be fine. One problem with the baby Toedscruel against Raging Bolt is, I mean, they only play a little bit of recovery because they don't need a ton of recovery. And Raging Bolt's actually pretty good at picking off your bench or playing off your bench Pokemon. So, I mean, they're just going to go after your Toedscruel first. They're just giving your baby Toedscruel first. Do you like any of the Marnie's Pokemon? I mean, Grimmsnarl. Nothing's good besides the Grimmsnarl, though. I'm struggling to find one I like outside of Morpeko and Grim. I don't even know. I can't even name another one. All I know is Morpeko's bad. I don't even know what the other ones are, to be honest. That's all I know is that Morpeko's bad. That's it. Wait, did I already play with this deck, actually? I don't know. Maybe you play like heavy counter catcher and Defiance Band. Then against Bolt, you can just chase their Ogre Pawns. And last KO can be a Clefairy or something. Yeah, that could be possible for sure. What about Hopzation as an option? No, it's not worth it, I don't think. Why so harsh with my Peko boy? I mean, he's just bad. I don't know what you want me to say. Actually, you know what, Revolver? You're right. You should play it as a 2-of in all your decks. He's pretty sick. And we should get as many people to play 2 more Peko in all their decks as possible. Doesn't matter that it doesn't have to be a Marnie's deck. The card's just sick, you know what I'm saying? The more Peko's just sick. Will you play pre-releases? No pre-releases for me. PG 2 months there. What about Metagross Blissey? No. Blissey doesn't need... Alright. Blissey does like energy acceleration. It doesn't need stage 2 energy acceleration. Like, that's such a waste. Done my new pivot. Alright, lock it in. How did Marnie's feel? It's pretty good. How are you finding counter catcher without a draw engine, Jake? If you have the draw engine, it's likely... I mean, you could just play a super high support account. I mean, you have play 4 Arvins. Team Evo is just like kind of disgusting in Metagross because Team... Yeah, Team Evo feels really, really good in Metagross for sure. I was also thinking about how to take advantage of the fact that you can use your turn attachments on anything. So you could play something like 4 Mist Energy, maybe. I did try Monkey Dory with Darks in there at one point. I don't know. I guess I could see it, maybe. That sounds like a lot like Arch with more steps. That is a good point. I didn't really think about it that like, to be honest, Curry, but that you're not wrong. The more I think about it, the more I think that Metagross does kind of feel like Archaudon with extra steps. Arch can't 1 KO Drag Ball at the end of the game. I mean, it's true. Block was talking about using Nor with Metagross. That sounds so... That just sounds so, like, counterintuitive. I hate it when, like, an answer for a deck is just, like... to make a deck work, it's like, just play a bad version of a Dusknoir deck. Like, the deck doesn't do enough, so you just put Dusknoir in there. Not saying lock is wrong, but I hate it when that's, like, the answer for a deck. Because that means the deck is just bad. Like, if the answer for Metagross, if the best way to play Metagross is to play with Dusknoir, then the deck is definitely just bad. There's definitely way better decks to be playing You might as well just be playing Charizard at that point. Like, yeah, you just may as well be playing Charizard at that point. You saying you could use Nora's attack? Oh, wait, what does the attack do? Shadowbind? No shot. If Max Potion existed, I would be more on board. 100%, yeah. If we had Max Potion, that would make Metagross's potential way different. The Dunsparce build could also be interesting. EX is good against Ball. No, the Dunsparce is definitely cap. That's definitely cap. You have 4 Stevens Metang and 4 Metang in the deck and run 2 Metagross lines? Yes, you can. And whether or not you should is the question. It was good as well. Would you ever try that Heatran Metang deck again now that we have Recycler back? Oh, that'd be worth exploring again, probably, yeah. I'd be down to try that again for sure. That deck was pretty cool. Did the deck lose anything? I forget if the deck lost anything. I don't think it did, though. I'll have to look at my old build and then modify it from there. Probably definitely down to give that deck another shot. Maybe what the deck needs is a Rocket's Mimikyu. Ooh. That is a... See, that's one of those attackers that'd be nice to have access to. Copying Dragapult's attack would be pretty good. What else would be good to copy with Mimikyu? Is that it? Dragapult's attack, Water Pond, Flareon. Go up against a Flareon deck, you just copy. Ooh, copy Flareon. Hold up. Angelite, Charizard. Charizard could be cool too at the end of the game. Hydreigon. Well, it's not gonna happen because you're not gonna play against Hydreigon. Ogerpon. I mean, is Ogerpon gonna matter? Ogerpon probably not. Unless they have that thing stacked to the gills on the bench. But I guess you can stack up your Mimikyu a lot anyways, so that could be the difference maker. Okay, the Mimikyu is definitely a big buff for sure. The Mimikyu is a big buff. That's better than doing the same thing in Guardy? Why are you such a hater, Curry? Gosh, bro, just let him live. Who knows? We're just trying to come up with the best way. Listen, it might not be good, but we're just trying to come up with the best way to play. We're just trying to come up with the best way to play Metagross. Is it good? Who knows? But let's maximize its potential, and we'll see how good it feels at that point. And if it's still bad, you win. All right, this is our first deck of the day. This was a submission from a YouTube member. We've got Salamence. Wait, is there not Uxie in here? It's just Azelf? Oh, so you get this guy, you pull off the Wide Blast, and then you hit him with that Neurokinesis. Be Wide Blasting out here. So this one we can delete, I believe, at this point. So our top win streak deck of the format is Zoroark, Blaziken, Darmanitan. Maybe a little bit questionable as a DooD inclusion, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, but we played it. We got 6 wins in a row. First deck of the day. Get our predictions on. I also fixed the song command for anyone who is interested. The song bot should be working again. So if you want to request a song, if you're a Twitch sub, you can request a song, or if you just want to know what song is playing. Actually, I should check to make sure it's working. I can just do the command. Okay, it's working. Yeah, the song requests are active again for Twitch subs. All right, let's do it. Game number 1. We wait. Do I need to wait on it? Am I doing anything else? Any more Metagross talk before we jump into this? Metagross is broken. Curry is wrong. All right, let's get it. Sorry for being so stuck on the topic. What about Slowking Metagross? No. No. Isn't that just harder work, more work than Xatu? It feels like Xatu with more steps. Like now you're playing a stage 2 for your energy acceleration instead. I guess like there could be a situation where like I'm getting the energy out of the deck is probably easier than getting it into the hand, but yeah. Star Request Redeem is gone as well. Oh, that's right. I need to turn it on. Thank you. That's the last thing I need to do. All right, it's on now. You're all good. I'm subbed. Why do I care? Thanks, Soda. Is there a metal attacker that can't currently be enabled? I don't think there's anything great. Okay. Oh, I don't actually know fully what's in this list because it's not in the... Okay, I'll figure this out. Probably want Xatu. Dude, more decks need Cleffa, man. This deck needs Cleffa. Dude, honestly, after playing more decks with Cleffa, seeing how Cleffa like functions in the meta, in the format, people have been brainwashed. Honestly, Badoo has brainwashed everyone to include Badoo in every deck. But more of these decks should definitely be playing Cleffa. Cleffa's insane. People are like, oh my god, my opponent's Badooing me. I have to Badoo them back. But it's like, what if you just like drew some cards? Like, what if we just played the game? You're like falling into the... That's why Dragon Ball's being so successful this format. Is because Dragon Ball decks are fully built to handle Badoo. But the deck you're playing is not. And you're just putting Badoo in there to match their Badoo when you should just be Cleffing them. Like, Cleffa's super underrated right now, I think. But I think it's starting to come around. People are starting to see the light. We're seeing it pop up in more decks. Like Badoo is actually not that good. Every deck is built to deal with Badoo. Raging Ball doesn't care about Badoo. Joltik Box doesn't care about Badoo. Dragapult doesn't even play Rare Candy. If you don't Badoo them, they cannot turn to attack you with Dragapult. It can't happen. Their deck is not built to do it. Use Cleffa, draw some cards, play the game. Every deck is built to deal with Badoo. It's like the whole community is like, and myself included to some extent, because I'm really just coming around to this like realization. Everyone's like brainwashed into like thinking that you have to deal with Badoo, and Badoo is like, yeah, everyone's like brainwashed into Badoo. But honestly, Badoo is really bad right now to play in a lot of decks. Badoo is like really, really bad to play in a lot of decks. It's just not that good against, it's not good against like the top 3, top 4 decks. It's good against Golden Go. It is good against Golden Go. It's good at slowing Golden Go down. But honestly, it's not even that good at slowing Golden Go down. You give them an easy knockout, which means they don't have to extend their Energy Search Pro. Honestly, it depends on how Golden Go's first turn goes. If Golden Go gets like a TM Evo off, then they probably just don't care about Badoo. They'll just evolve their active, knock out your guy, and they're chilling. Because the Badoo only has, like, you just want to KO the Badoo. But if you put something in the active that forces the Energy Search Pro out of them, then they don't have that for like the later, bigger knockout anyways, to be honest. So, yeah, I would actually say, dude, I might get cooked in this one. That's what I'd actually say. This deck does play Fez, right? Badoo's life cycle is identical to Trash Lunch Carb. Now that everyone fixed their decks, it's a balanced card. Yeah, people need to stop like caring about... I mean, people need to stop playing Badoo. They just need to play cards to play the game. We are seeing that. We are starting to see that in the evolution of deck lists for sure. And I'm trying to figure out what we're doing. This is tough. I actually don't know what I want to do. I think I just want to Iono, but it's a little weird. Sure. I just want to draw a lot of cards. I'm in the draw a lot of cards mood right now. This was a terrible draw so far. Save me, Fez. Okay. could Badoo them. I'm feeding them a prize card, or they get to punch my active for potentially, what, 120? They could actually KO me with this guy. They're doing 2 hundo. They just need stadium. Wait, what the fuck is this? What? Dude, what are you doing, man? What is this card? I'm down to kind of Badoo them, I think. Yeah, I'm down to Badoo. I'm down to Badoo. Down to Badingus. You know what I would prefer to do here, though, would be Cleffa. Say, I'm putting that out there, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I shouldn't have benches, actually. I should have waited on the bag on. Would a Poltless cut Badoo entirely and add candy? Polt should not cut Badoo entirely. But I could see them going down to 1 Badoo, 1 Cleffa split. Dude, that is so rude. That is insane. That's my switch gone too, so I can't even get this thing to the bench. It's just stuck in the active. 170 left? Dude, wait, that is like absurd. How annoying that is. I used my switch. My switch is gone. Crispy. Oh, wait, the Crispin is huge. Well, I should just play it. Oh, I didn't even know if we had a fire left. We did. Oh, there's also a Legacy and a Luminous. Okay. I'm about to have that wide blast. We're wide. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Hey, Monkey Dory next to this guy's probably a liability. We get this guy online. Yeah, if I bench this now, they could go move over and snipe, so we're not gonna do that. Just wide blast. We're just blasting. Oh, it only hits the bench, it doesn't hit the active? What? Dude, what? There's no water? There's no water. But it does play Luminous and Legacy. So we can get to the Dragon Impact. Aw, bro, you swinging? Chill. Devoine? Bro, yours just cringe. All right, +6 though? I don't mind that. Bot's broken? Wait, what bot? Put the wrong requested song? Wait, what was the requested song? Is it complicated, not Skater Boy? Oh. Unlucky. How many candy are in this deck? 2 rare candy, so I'm out of candy. Cringe. Dude. We do have a Shelgon though. How much HP do the little birds have? 50? This thing's not stuck. Rapska's in the hand. I could try and get Super Rod and TM Evo, I guess. I could draw with this first. Or I could just research this away, and then, but drawing the Evo, I'm gonna think I'm gonna draw with this. No. Am I attacking with this? Well, I would like TM Evo. What would I TM Evo off of? I could TM Evo off the Azelf. Okay, let's just. What do we get? Okay, there's Super Rod. Oh, I just need to get an Arvin here. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We can still make it work. We have to draw into the team Evo, which is going to be like impossible, but we can make it work. Have to Ultra Ball. This is bad. Okay, so Luminous. Can't bench this guy. Ultra Ball, Rabska, and this guy. Dude, I'm just like out of resources now, though. Doggone, bro, look at this guy, bro. What the heck? Look at this guy. We almost drew the nuts there. I need to draw Team Evo here. And not the, not Rabska or the other guy, but I didn't draw anything. Oh, this is so bad. I got Rabska for next turn, but is that like too little too late? Feels too little too late. I just leave this in the active to, oh no, but they can hit me with the dynamic press. Bruh. I sacrifice an Azelf? I don't even have an Iono for the next turn. I sacrifice this Azelf. Fudge, whatever. It's fine. You don't have a good play. Why Legacy over Neo Upper? Just join. I don't know. I don't make the list, I just play with them. I don't question anything. Why not attach Luminous to Azelf and swing? Could have kind of got your Jason too. Because I want the Team Evo here to get the Rabska out. Or the Team Evo Rabska plus this guy. I even have a Psychic Energy left. Psychics, so there should be one left, hopefully. They go down to one prize card left? Dude, what is the win condition? Does a win condition exist? I need Iono. I need Iono. How many Iono are in this deck? 2? I have 1 Iono left. Okay. It is possible. Is there an Iono left? Oh, there's 2. Wait. 2 Iono. 3 Iono. There's 3 Iono. Okay. There's no Psychic Energy, dude. Okay, it's still winnable. It's still winnable. There's no Psychic Energy left. Is there any Night Stretcher? 2 Super Rod, but I don't think the other. I think the other one's prized. Well, it's not looking good. I need to hold the hand because I need this energy. Already drew. I just have to pass and hope I top deck Iono, I guess. Alright. We probably just lose here. I mean, they might not have a Gust here. They might not have Gust. Arm for Prime. I need to create like a... Could you like create a hotkey that would like allow you to concede games faster? I appreciate the gets sub there Villa over to Soda King. Alright, next deck. See if Falcon or B-Clack have submitted new lists yet. They have not. Onto Tay. Oh, yeah. Did we go over this one? Is Slow King DooD enough? No retry? Oh, true. We get to do a retry. Good call. Good call. Retry. Is Slow King DooD enough? I feel like Slow King isn't DooD enough. It's just a full-on Slow King deck. How do you... Mr... Where'd your message go? Looking is not dude. Okay, I didn't think so. Why did your message get nuked? Why did your message get nuked? Grimshaw deck from yesterday? Yeah, Grimshaw was pretty dope. Dream Elements is sometimes weird on the YouTube side. Ooh. Oh, wait, this is gonna be insane. Well, we'll see what they fully are playing, but we could like board wipe their apples. Hold Oh, my hand was pretty good. I kind of liked my hand. Hey, what's up, Alexis? This hand is less good, but it's fine. Well, we can work with it. I honestly probably jack for Evolve. I don't need Rapska in this matchup, right? But I can bench this to have something else. Oh, yeah, sure. I guess it's still fun. Okay, that's, yeah, that makes it that much better to get this Atu now. Pretty good for next turn, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna put this down just to protect my bench. I don't need to set up Rapska in this matchup, right? Why would I ever need that? Why would I ever need that? Protect my bench from what? Nothing, right? Okay. All right, next turn. If they don't evolve these apples, we're cooking them. Oh, dude, the +1 from the Azul, bro. I threw. I should have predicted the Mortis Conviction. Okay, we can get him. Am I okay losing a Super Rod? Probably. This is like so many dead cards to get out of the deck. It's nice. Alright, fine. Ass. That was unfortunate. Now they get a Dipland. Wait, they discarded a candy, though. Oh, they have another candy. Sure, yeah. Is Golden Ghost Ledge with Noctowls dude enough? No. If any deck with Golden Go Energy Search Pro, the combination of Golden Go and Energy Search Pro is just broken. Like, it's like, that disqualifies it from being dude enough. This is actually honestly kind of a sad Wide Blast. But it does set this thing up to die to Dragon Impact. So I think we still Wide Blast. We go up there, we Wide Blast, KO the Applin, set this up. We don't hit either of these though. Which is it's kind of sad, to be honest. It's kind of sad. Our blast doesn't feel as wide. Not so Wide Blast. Tool cards we even have left. All right, so just grab that. I think we just want access to energy, so just grab these two. Oh, I had a Vessel in hand. Shoot, all right, I messed up. I should grab like a Poffin maybe. All right, let's get wide. A hundo damage only? Bro, it's sad. Wait, what else is in this deck? Are we gonna be in trouble? Like, are we gonna be in struggle to close this one out? Tank? So randomly watch some vids of yours. Didn't realize you live so close. I've been to Atomic Empire and Hidden Block. I'm not on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. I just make my way to the East Coast to oh, they can heal the damage too. Wait, this is so bad. I should make my way to the East Coast to do some videos with Chip. Dude, how is their turn still going, bro? They've almost decked out. 6,000 actions later, bro. Jesus. When do I get another turn? When do I get a turn? Oh, I don't KO this now. I can hit for 300. Am I dead though as well? I'm not even gonna do the math. I forget what the card exactly does. Almost. Oh my gosh. Okay. Man, I don't even know what are we doing here? Okay, I think we do this. I think I need Buddy Poffin. We need some more squad. Get the bag on. I don't know if I'm hitting this thing for 300 or if I'm hitting it for doing the spread. I think I'm hitting it for 300, right? I think it's got to be a 300 punch. Do I need anything else besides these two? I don't think so, right? I don't think I need Crispin anymore at this point. Everything else should be better. Yeah, just go for the big hit. Just go for the big hit. It doesn't really matter. They're all gonna probably end up in the discard pile, but I'd probably better to save the fire and the legacy. Looks like a deck out angle. Honestly, it might be. Dude. All my dude, all my hard work ruined. Taken away. Dude. It's criminal. That is so bad. All right, we definitely have to go into like a counter catcher spread. Oh, they're not even gonna draw two prize cards here. I can't even play the counter catcher. All right, we can still figure this out. We have a lot of. I only have one super odd left actually. I have a bag on prized. Honestly, losing that super odd is gonna be a pretty big deal here coming up. They get one prize card. Oh man. All right, we'll see. I'm just gonna run out of resources here, to be honest. Does this deck play boss? It does play one boss. I think this is the turn I would want boss. Boss is not in there. I'm just gonna play an Iono. Cycle the deck. I think I'm just like, dude, I don't even know what we're doing here. I just do them, force them to draw a prize card, and then hope they don't have boss. I just want access to counter catcher, basically. All right, I think we should get itchy. There's no stadiums in here, no. The lively stadium is unfortunate for sure. It's kind of almost unfortunate I had the legacy energy on that last Salamence, to be honest. I didn't think it would go that way, but also we wanted to attach it for sure before we researched it, I think, but kind of unfortunate. All right, I think we can. They have the KO, right? If they don't have the KO, all right, we can concede. All right, next deck now. What do you think the Grimstar was missing according to your gameplay yesterday? What do you mean? You had Legacy at the start and we're Iono, so you can't use your hand at research if you didn't play it. What's up, Eric? Are we testing something specific today? No, we are doing a DooD stream today. All right, what does this do? Discard any number of Pokemon tool cards from your hand. This attack does 50 damage for each card you discard in this way. Discard any number of Pokemon tool cards from your hand. This attack does 50 damage for each tool card you discard in this way. Okay. Two leftovers. Honestly, I feel like this deck should play the what's it called? Why didn't it come out? What do you mean? Azul, I'm really struggling to remember to have fun when I'm playing and get really lost in the competitiveness of it all. I'm in the middle of taking a break before Portland. I was wondering if you had any tips or advice to keep composure and keep things lighter while playing. Skill issue, obviously. Honestly, probably just taking a break, to be honest. Yeah, I said probably just taking a break. Yeah. Bro's flipping us off and chucking stuff at us. Wait, is it actually looking like he's flipping you off? Oh yeah, kind of a little bit, yeah. Literally better Golden Go. True, we have infinite leftovers. What does Golden Go know about that? Does this list have a way to move our Snorlax if it gets gusted? I think our Snorlax just gets stuck. I don't think we have a way to move our Snorlax. That could be bad. I think just taking a break from playing the game for a little bit is probably the move. Mardek wasn't available in the store, said 30th of May. At least it's available on live, but still. The deck is available. Like it came out today. It comes out today. It does seem like some stores think it comes out on the 30th. People were saying that yesterday as well, that their stores told them that it comes out on the 30th, but it comes out today. It just might not be available everywhere. I appreciate 2 months up there. Epic. Aerodactyl. Target delayed the decks. Welcome to the Rat Pack there, CC. Yeah, lots of stores aren't getting it until the 30th or next month. Interesting. But I assume some stores have it, right? Some stores did get it today. Petch moves Lax out of the active. Oh, true. We do have the Petch EX in here. True. All right, Trubby. Hand's pretty good, honestly. So I need. What does my bench need to look like then? One Zorua. When he has Zorua and another Trubbish. This only plays a 3/3 Garbodor. Wait, what the heck? How do we ever draw enough prize cards with this deck? This deck plays a 3/3 Garbodor and no recovery. Dude, plays one super odd. Okay, we do have recovery. We do have recovery. Snorlax. I'm honestly tempted to just go ahead and grab the Petch right now. Because our bench has to be Trub, Garbodor, at least one Snorlax. Second Snorlax could come later, I guess. I think I'm just gonna grab the Petch right now. But the Petch seems important, to be honest. Alright, it's chill. This is chill. Shipping issues, possibly. Makes sense. It's crazy because Pokemon's official website says the product will be available on Pokemon Center on the 16th, but it's just not. Oh, you can't buy them off the Pokemon Center? Our local store's distributor isn't getting it until the 30th, and from what I've heard, my area isn't stocking them until the 30th. Wait, is the thing literally just not has anyone seen one of these in the wild? Has anyone seen a Marnie's or a Stevens deck in the wild? Do they actually exist? Or is there like some major miscommunication? And it's actually, I've seen two. Okay, they have been seen. That's weird. Are the decks good though? No, but it's just kind of the idea of like, it seems like they should be available, but they're not. I mean, they're not. The decks are good in the sense that it's a good way to get Marnie's Grimmsnarl, right? Isn't it like, is it the most efficient way to get Marnie's Grimmsnarl? Because you get like the whole line. How much is it? Yeah, how much does the deck cost? I guess that'd be my question. And with that Chuck? Yo, Chuck? It's the only way to get it right now. Retails for 15 bucks. Oh, that's true. It's the only way to get Marnie's Grim. Well, no. I mean, I guess like there's the aftermarket, right? You'll be able to buy them in singles. Like people will get them, open them, sell them, yada yada. And I gotta send Delonzer a message. We got Dusknord. Am I scared of... What would I be scared of here? Candy. My Lone Trubbish dying would be pretty bad. So I think I am going to promote... Honestly, I'm going to promote the Snorlax. I don't really want them to punch my Zoroark. I'll just leave this in the active for now while we recover. We definitely need to go through a recovery phase here, though. We'll see. Or the Pokepeach and the set stamp on the cards, they will be in Distant Rivals. They'll be in Distant Rivals, but it feels bad that Pokemon product designed for players isn't even readily available for players. It is a little weird, yeah. I do agree, it is weird. We'll see if there's a Trubbish in here. No. Could just grab the other Snorlax though and get that out of the deck. Trade the leftovers. The problem is we don't have a follow-up DooD. Yeah. I kind of want to get the super out actually, just in case they are able to get aggressive next turn. I don't even want to evolve this to Garbodor. Then I guess it's easier for them to snipe off the bench if I don't. I could attach a Bravely Charm here to make it harder, I guess. Put the leftovers. Everything just is going to get stuck in play if I put it in play, so I don't really want anything to get stuck in play. I think I just... I could Bravely Charm the Trubbish. That's the one thing I could do. Because it plays around Hawlucha. Plays around Hawlucha. It also plays around Dusclops. Okay, I think I'm going to do this, but that's it. Yeah. Sounds good. There's other scalpers buying up these decks because of the promo illustration card. It's a joke. That is unfortunate for sure. I was watching the Uncommon Energy video a few days ago where you and Chip played the 2004 Worlds decks versus each other. Great video. Do you think TPC or TPCI will ever change gameplay rules again? I mean, yeah, potentially. Who knows? I think it's correct to. Or what they do, they brought this up and then trapped it. I think I'm just gonna play this first. What would I even want? Like a Poffin? Maybe I actually want this if I want anything, and then this, and then we just trade the leftovers. There's nothing to grab. This is so awkward. Marvin, we do have a boss in here. I don't want to push Trubbish to the active, right? Yeah. So I still leave this in the active and pass. Sure. Pass. But they have our leftovers in the discard pile, though. I like is that Air Balloon reprint leads to a Snorlax block ability reprint. I don't. What kind of question is this? What? Who knows? That's a timeout. You're literally like you're like Charlie from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That's a Charlie with the conspiracy board from Always Sunny in Philadelphia question right there. They were to what time frame do you think is an appropriate time frame to change rule, dude? Once every 3 years, right? It's just if they think if they're, dude. All right, I'm timing you out too. Where are you at, dude? They'll change the rules if they think there's a better rule set. They're not gonna like just change rules to change rules. You need to go to bed. I don't think they're gonna change the rules if they think there's a better rule set to play around. They don't want to change the rules. They don't want to change the rules. They'll only change them if they think that there's a better way to play the game. Or if they think for the cards they're printing, there's a better way to play the game. I know a few areas where big box stores stopped carrying because the stores were empty for too long because the distribution couldn't get product. Also, do you have any relatives in rural Nebraska? My old UPS driver could be your uncle, just based on how they look. No, what do you say? Rural where? Nebraska? No, I do not. I mean, not that I know of. Can we still submit DooD decks? You can always submit DooD decks. There's never a time where you can't submit DooD decks. You bring a calc to a tournament? As far as I know, you can. You think them reprinting basic energy will lead to the collapse of the modern Roman Empire? Do you miss Fortnite? No. What'd they do? They just pop Dusclops to pop Dusclops? I have Boss, but I don't have anything else to work with. I do. My Zork do be dying. That's really bad. I can't bench anything. This is so awkward. This is so awkward. I'm gonna trade the leftovers just so I have access to it. How'd they bring this guy into the active? I mean, I have Ultra Ball to get the Garbodor next turn. I think I just pass. I think I just literally pass. We're just chilling. Yeah. Pass and pray. Pass and pray. It's not looking good, to be honest. It's not looking good. What was that Mimikyu doing on that bench? It's a good question, honestly. He's just kind of hanging out there. He's just kind of chilling. No, he doesn't look like you, but I have a lot of uncles that don't look like me either. Dude, what kind of question is that then? We'll ever know about these COVID Fortnite streams with Chip. Did I ever stream Fortnite? I don't remember if I did. That's leftovers Zoroark and pass. Oh, I could have leftovers my Zoroark. You're right. I definitely messed that up. I definitely should have put a leftovers on my Zoroark. Yeah. I definitely just trolled that, to be honest. I don't understand why my song isn't being played. It's because of my Prime sub. No, it should still work. Or just hasn't come around yet. I redeemed twice. I never got to my song. You probably just can't find the song. Would be my guess. Alright, we're kind of in trouble now. I sacrificed a Snorlax. I should have sacrificed the damage one though. Goes up the riff. What HP? Oh, Garbodor still dies? Dude, this is so bad. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna grab this instead. It's still technically winnable, but we need a lot. I thought if I evolved to Garbodor, I would survive the spread damage, but we don't. We need a Nitrous or Super Rod. Go next. Can YouTube members go songs? No. Item that searches for TM machines would be so good in this deck. Honestly, you're not wrong. Got one of. All right, chance number two. Chance number two. What was the ultimate Dirtling deck? The ultimate Dirtling deck? No clue. There definitely have been some Dirtlers of all time though, for sure. Opening this guy probably makes the most sense. Going second. TM Evo, I guess, for Zoroark. Seems fine. We're chilling. Three Pokemon? That kind of made me scared, actually. For a second, I was like, wait, should I be, give a opinion on Zard Pult? Seems bad. Feels great, but the matchup data from Limitless is horrendous for it. I think the deck's just bad right now. Which ender deck is closest to the action of fishing? I want to play that. Well, right now, I can't think of one. The closest to the action of fishing, but Snorlax Style was probably it before. Yeah, Snorlax was probably it before, to be honest. For sure. Am I gonna get DooD next turn? I might. Do I care if I get DooD? Not really. I think we just chill. I might could bench the Petch. No, I don't really want to bench it yet. I can probably try and hold off as long as possible because otherwise it's gonna build up Froslass damage. What DooD deck has done the best in history of doing this? I don't know. I think we got to over 10 wins with one deck, maybe one time. Maybe we had a couple over 10 wins. I don't remember the deck, but we definitely had over 10 wins at some point. They always had the Froslass, bro. So lucky. Articuno Paralysis deck got a ton of Dirtle. What does DooD mean? Deck set of Discord. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm gonna get cooked. Bro, what the heck? Alright, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's okay. It's okay. Winnable, winnable, winnable. I feel like I have to commit to is mill permitted for DooD? The deck just has to be a non-competitive deck. That's it. Well, that's just the starting point. It has to be it has to just be a meme, non-competitive meme deck, but that's the only criteria. It's the only criteria for DooD decks. Non-competitive meme deck. Because stuff like Slowking and stuff isn't allowed, but would we do 50 times? Okay. I'm gonna start with Fez, I think, here. Oh, it's alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Not great, not great. Is there wait, have I even done this? Wait for the second Zoroark at this point. I can't even, there's nothing to chuck. Can't even chuck out here. I'm chuckless. I'm just passing. Sure. I'm not gonna, don't ask me questions about every single deck. Would non-Froslass as Pather be allowed? Don't ask me questions about every single deck. The criteria is, I'm not doing this. The criteria is non-competitive meme deck. From there, do the analysis, submit the list. If it's not DooD enough, then you'll have a chance to resubmit. I'm not gonna give you an answer for every single deck. I gave you the criteria, good luck. It's not that complicated. You think Froslass will ever see even better results with the addition of Grimmsnarl? I don't know, maybe. He's pretty complicated. It is. All right. I think we're walking away. Oh, I think we're going 0-2 with this one here. Okay, hold up. Treasure tracker. Maybe it's happening, actually. I can give up a Snorlax here. Wait, do I even KO them, though? No, I do with this, right? Did I get this? I get 5? In with the treasure tracker. I need to do 3 hundo here. Nice treasure. Get back. Glad. Oh, look, we're not done yet. Chucking on him. Is this wherever? Does it have to be active? We priced 2 leftovers as well. That's kind of bad. He's in the active spot. Okay. All right, we got our Fez now. We do need to find a Snorlax. We need a Snorlax here. We could definitely get this next knockout though, and then they might be in trouble. They might not have a good follow-up here. We'll see. Appreciate the 7 months there, Hellsaint. What is worse, getting your headphone cord caught on something that and pulls off your ears, or burning your mouth on pizza when you're hungry? Definitely burning your mouth on pizza for sure. Definitely burning your mouth on the pizza. Appreciate the prime sub there. Squinston? Over to the pack. I was wrong. Treasure Tracker kind of cooking in this deck. Well, yeah, of course. But like, I mean, if there's a deck that Treasure Tracker is gonna cook in, this is it. Like, this is the one. It's the obvious inclusion. Is Will gonna play this next tourney 100? No, definitely not. Not the garb. Okay, if we KO this, hang on. If we KO this, we're actually in an okay spot. We do need 5 more tool cards. Of course, that's the hard part, but let's see. And what's in this list? Do we need to build on the hand here? I feel like. All right, draw first. 2 tool cards. Ultra Ball for Snorlax, it becomes 4 tool cards. I could Iono for 4. We need this little guy. This thing rare candied? No. I probably should have left the TM Devo in the deck, to be honest, actually. So then I go attach Broad. Ultra Ball. I still have the Nitrogen left if I need it for the patch. Oops, it is prized. Okay, that could be bad. Now let's see. So I need 6 tool cards. Or Snorlaxes. Maybe I should. No, I want to shuffle the deck, but I could have shuffled the deck by using this guy instead. That's a Snorlax potentially. I could have shuffled the deck with that and then traded away a Vessel actually instead. I got a rid of energy. Getting rid of energy is so bad though. I'll do it. Not good, not good, not good. Okay, do I ever get there? I don't ever get there. I should punch them for some amount of damage. I'm definitely benching this. 3, 4, 5. I prized an energy. I might need the last Trubbish. Maybe I just go like this at this point. Get a Snorlax. What is that? What is that word? Dude, what is that word? Whatever this word is, do that. Ferociousness? No. Yes. Punch. Also, do testing groups keep some lists to themselves, or are they all usually shared? No, yeah, testing groups keep lists to themselves all the time. Or like players keep lists to themselves as well. If there was ever a deck to play Lana's Aiden, this is that deck. Yeah, honestly, it does seem that would be pretty good in this deck actually, because you're just trying to build on your hand overall. This is definitely still winnable. Obviously, we're not. Wait, did they just win? No, no. Well, do they win? If they have boss, they win. Maybe? No. Voraciousness. I'm not leaking my Brent 60, -1 Buddy Poffin, +1 candy. Gotta keep it secret. Wait, Brent doesn't even play Buddy Poffin. You're already playing the wrong 60. Voraciousness. Oh, they're protecting their guy here. Interesting. Did they play a supporter? They didn't even play a supporter. Ooh, I got boss. This is +2. Okay, well, let's see if we can get there. I mean, I feel like boss KO this thing is the play for sure. Dude. We had no tool cards. Can they even win next turn? I still feel like they can't even win next turn. I feel like KO in the active is still the play here. Yeah, sure. You'll get Devo'd? Oh, I could get Devo. Wait, do I know if they have Devo? I don't even know if they have Devo. They could have Devo. That could be their play. Yeah, I could get Devo'd here. If it happens, I guess. We'll see. Kind of if they have it at this point. Yeah. I mean, I could have Iono to one less card, but I feel like that's not any more of a tell if they do or don't have a out to Devo. Their board is just like super underdeveloped in general. They got like nothing going on. I could have attached energy to my Trubbish. I probably should have attached energy to my Trubbish. No. Keeping it around to combo with Retri board actually to retreat my Zork was probably better. That's probably the play. Yeah, Devo doesn't even win them the game. That is true. I feel like they're attacking me now, right? They gotta be. They're not waiting any longer. I think I want to shuffle the deck. I think I want this stuff. No, they're chilling again? Straight chilling? I think I do want to shuffle the deck. I actually don't know for sure. We're just going to go for it, though. Does Devo activate Fez? Yeah, because it would still KO during their turn. I got boss, so I could boss KO this. Devo doesn't win them the game. I feel like just KO the active is fine here, though. I guess I could have Iono'd and KO'd the active. Doesn't seem necessary, though. I kind of want to put the EXP share here. I only have one energy left in the deck right now, so I'm not guaranteed to find it. I just KO the active. I actually might get the dub here, which feels crazy. I like that in ladder we are ahead with the sets. For me, ladder is the only place to prepare for an event, and playing 90% of games versus Marnie decks is useless. I agree. I think on ranked ladders should be whatever the current competitive format is, and then it should change over when new cards become legal for play. which could still mess things up. Well, no, it would never mess things up. Yeah, the ranked ladder on PTCG Live should always just be what the competitive tournament format is. Like Marty, like this being legal on the ranked ladder is pretty cheese, to be honest, because you can't prep. Like it should be one of the main tools to like prep for tournaments, but what have they been waiting for this whole time? I guess they're just afraid of the Grimmsnarl getting knocked out. They're not gonna get knocked out anyways. You can't make content for 2 weeks. I guess that would be kind of an L for me in that regard. Ooh, I guess that's true. Oh, but I guess you can make the same argument though, right? I guess you can make the same argument that people are trying to practice for that tournament. True. I guess it should be, maybe it should be just stuff like Marty's Grimmsnarl. There's a casual ladder. The casual ladder is garbage though. So I guess that actually doesn't track because it's like the same thing, right? So like you definitely want the set to be legal so you can prep for NAIC. I guess the way it should be is like stuff like Marnie's Grimmsnarl shouldn't be legal yet. What went to the bottom of my deck there? A couple tools. I want access to those. So I think I shuffle the deck first. Yeah, stuff like Marnie's Grimmsnarl and Stevens shouldn't be legal. Because they're messing with the ladder like ahead of time. Dude. Need to ban whoever requested that. Who was it? Oh shoot. I didn't even mean to ban him. But I think I am gonna ban him. Put him with a 24-hour. That's fine. All right, we got our first dub. We're on track. Does it even feel like a win for real? There was hella dirtling going on in that game. What's your favorite genre of music? I don't know. Sure it exists. I'd have to like go through all the... I'd have to go through my playlist and then like compile the songs by genre, and whatever one has the most songs in the playlist is probably my favorite genre, but never done that before. Probably go second. The next genre I listen to? Yeah, the next genre I listen to. I guess it's not country music, I can tell you that. It's not country music. Besides that, I'm not sure. Do you have a favorite Pokemon type in the TCG? No. Type that's gonna win me the most games currently. Am I gonna get donked here? It might be the donk build. Uh-oh. It looks like the donk build. Alright, we might be cooked. What's your favorite deck from any past formats? The next deck I play with, once it becomes a past format. Group on net. I don't know if you give it any thought, but how would you like to see the game of Pokemon grow from here on out? What do you mean? Just more. Alright, I died. Yeah, just I don't just grow more. I mean, yeah, there's not like nothing I can really think about. I guess like no, there's not anything I can think about specifically. I guess honestly the place where we wanted to grow them where would you like to see the game of Pokemon grow from here on out? Honestly, probably online, like the streams, like the main event streams. More viewers there. That's where we want. That's where we want the great game to go the most, because there's plenty of players showing up to tournaments, plenty of players playing in tournaments. The next place that'd be like most beneficial for the game to grow would definitely be like the online viewership of tournaments, and that's gonna be hard to do because it's really hard to like watch card games. So that's gonna be tough to do, but I just skipped that song based on the name of the band. All right, United Wings. Is United Wings dude enough? Question mark. I feel like I'm gonna get bodied by so many things in the ladder right now. I'm kind of down to run it. Yes. What about other formats besides standard? What do you mean? Say the name. All right. Well, I see a lot of no's and a lot of yeses. We're gonna do a poll on the Twitch chat. Is this deck dude enough? Yes. No. Do 2 minutes. 2-minute poll on Twitch starting now. Is United Wings dude enough? Vote yes if you want to see me play. If you think I should play it, vote no if you think I shouldn't play it. Dragon Ball just bodies United Wings, right? It's pretty good against it, yeah. I'll let YouTube vote. If there was a way to do a poll across both platforms, I would definitely do it, but has anyone invented the double active format, as in 2-fight-2 in the video games? It used to be a thing way back in the day, but no one's ever tried to like make it a thing for a while. There is like official rules for doubles battles in the TCG, but I don't know how good they are, and I feel like no one's actually tried to potentially improve upon them, like what Mahone has kind of done with like GLC. No one's tried to like do that for like doubles battles, but. All right, that's way more yeses than nos, so I think we're just locking it in and running it. Goodbye, Garbingus. All right, over under 1.5 on the first with United Wings. Get your predictions in. Probably not, right? I think no. I actually don't know though. There's 2 Team Evo in this list. Well, no, that'd be like another reason to not do it, right? Yeah. Definitely want to go second. Don't forget to bench your Pokemon. I'll remember. It's an alternative tournament for doubles, but you functionally play 3 fields with the middle being shared between the 2 team members. It was a side of an NAIC 2023. I've heard. Yeah, I know about that format. That format's cheese though. There's definitely a better way to do it for sure. That shit sounds too cheese. McCheese, McDee's. I need to go get the little guy. Oh, could we just start swinging with... I swing for 60? I could do this, or I could get Tatsu, but I think I'm just gonna start swinging. I should maybe discard the Dartrix though, actually. I maybe messed up. Cause I'm like gonna come up short on the. I'm even gonna come up short on the Dreepy KO. But whatever, we're swinging. Go push the prime sub there. Gosu. Alright, that's enough of that. It was good for a little bit. Yeah, we should have I should discard the Dartrix to be honest with the Ultra Ball. I mean, they're probably gonna get this to a Dracloak. Dude, if they don't get it to a Dracloak though and I just punch it for 60 though, that'd be terrible. It'd be so bad. Dude, it's actually gonna happen. I'm gonna whiff the knockout on the Dreepy because I didn't discard the stupid Dartrix. I should Ultra Ball away Dartrix. Would I Ultra Ball away? I should Ultra Ball away the Dartrix Counter Catcher and kept the Team Evo, to be honest. We'll see what we top deck though. Maybe we top deck out of this. Ultra Ball, Vessel, Research, Explore. We do have a lot of top deck outs, but yikes. Oh. Maybe the best top deck out. I just need to get rid of one of these. And then, I don't know, like a nest ball. Yeah. I should get the Relor. I want to get Relor and I want to get Dartrix down, but I should probably go for the Relor, to be honest. Try and get that guy online to protect the bench. And we just get a Dartrix online as well. Oh, wait, am I KOing? Yes, I am KOing. Okay. Oof. I had a moment there. I was like, oh no. I could get second Relor. Oh, I don't have second Relor. Wait, what does this thing do? Oh, I have to play from my hand. Okay, so I just have to wait on that. Honestly, I probably shouldn't even play this nest ball. I don't really want to get another. We're swinging. We're just swinging. Get the fish. Oh, I guess I am ahead on energy attachments. I could have got the fish there, though. Yeah, even though the rescue board is gone, I could have got the fish still. Yeah, you're right. The Relor is so dead. Nah, he could live. He could live. I definitely should have got the fish there because I am ahead on the energy attachment, so I can make that work at this point. Or I could like harder treat it at some point. Is this that good? No. The fish is Tatsu? Yeah, the fish is Tatsugiri. The deck is not good. The deck is not good. Although, hold up. It's not good right now. Next format, though, if Dragapult takes a big hit, could it be good? You get Shaman to protect the bench. Dragapult's still a loss, but Dragapult won't be as popular next format, theoretically. Oh, wait, actually, that's not even true, though, because we're not getting Psyduck, so maybe nothing changes for us. Okay, once we get... All right, who knows? Actually, never mind. I was gonna say, like, if the top decks are, like, Charizard, Gardevoir, Raging Bolt, I don't know. That sounds like a... That sounds like a United Wings meta. But if Dragapult is still a top deck, then no. No, well, if Dragapult's a top deck, it has to be super. It has to be popular. Though. It depends how popular it is. I guess Guardy could still be tough because of what's it called though. Actually, there's literally nothing against Paul. Paul doesn't even play Dusknoir. True, true, true. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Even when you're wrong. You're wrong a lot. How much is this guy swinging for? 200? Dude, we are not knocking this thing out. Ooh. We stay flocking. We're still not KOing. We're close though. Is this? No, I have to discard my Dartrix. That kind of sucks. But I have to get the KO here, so it's definitely correct. Oh wait, we have another Dartrix. Oh, this deck plays 4 Dartrix. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Bonkin. We got we got Rabska. I just want to go get Tatsu here. The only place I ever want this is here, but maybe I want to play an Ultra Ball off the top deck or off the prize cards next turn. Somebody will hold that. Don't Stretcher. What did I Stretcher for? Oh, I didn't Stretcher. I don't even know what you're talking about then. Oh, Stretcher for the Dartrix back. Yeah. What was I saying? Was I saying I was gonna do it that turn? Yeah, I wouldn't do it that turn. Oh, I shouldn't have done it that turn. I might have done it that turn if we didn't get the guy actually though. I actually might have done it. I might have thrown like that. I didn't really want to lose the Night Stretcher here, to be honest. Or for these two. Wait, do I have Knockout? I'm actually not sure. I can't get rid of this guy, obviously. Oh, not even close. What the heck? Do we have Knockout? This is pretty good, though. 240 punch here is not bad. I feel like this sets us up pretty well. You can't ever Knockout. You max out at 300. Wait, do we actually? By the way, your evolution series with Chip got me addicted to this silly TCG. I'm thankful, but my wallet is not. Well, we're happy to have you there, Sixth. In the TCG community. Why are we playing Gravity Stadium then? Why aren't we? I don't know. We could. We're not messing. I'm not thinking that hard about the list though. Like we're just playing with the decks. We're not actually messing with the decks. Oh shoot! Who is dude? I actually might just lose to that. No. They can't Phantom Dive and use Monkey Door. We're fine. We're fine. They can't double attach. Be cheating. All right, I think we got the first dub though. Oh, hang on, I gotta reset this. They are doing the Monkey Dory this turn instead. I mean, it doesn't really matter though. I'm not scared of that. But by them KOing my active, don't I KO them back? I think so. Maybe United Wings is broken. If Ultra loses to United Wings, it has to suck. And let me just count real fast to make sure. 3, 6, 10, 13, yeah. We can also get one more in the discard pile if I play the Explorer. 260 swinging. Bro, let's get it. Rabska Wings broken. The heavy Arven count in this deck feels kind of sus, but I mean, it worked. There's only 2 things we can attack with though. We can only attack, well, we have 2 counter gains, so that we can attack with other ones, but it is unlikely. What if they had an attack to there? Could they actually pull something together? Maybe. If they retreat to a 1... No, they need too many energy. Are we going first or second? They decided to go first? Dude, but I could lose. I could get poison donked. Do I bench this? Nah, we don't get poison donked here. It's always Grimsnarl. I think we just get the Rabskas online, to be honest. I can just go Arven for Rescue Board. Like, I want to get double Rabska online. Double Rabska is criminal. But I think that's probably the play. Getting double Rabska online is probably the play. I can also get Tatsugiri down as well, I think. His hand is nuts. His hand is insane. Especially if we have triple Flamigo in the deck. We can set up an insanely good turn 1 board. Let's do this first. Got the double Rabska. I have to secret box as well here. Oh, there's no Poffin. This deck doesn't play Buddy Poffin. Oh. I still want a TM Evo though. I still want to TM Evo out one of the Rabs. Oh, that feels so bad. That feels so much worse, to be honest. There's no Buddy Poffin in it. Why is there so many Nest Balls but no Poffins? What? That doesn't even make any sense. Doesn't make any sense, does it? What are we getting with Poffin? Or what are we getting with Nest Ball that we wouldn't get with Poffin? I guess I could have like explored here to try and get double. Yeah. I wonder. No Poffin kind of criminal, to be honest. Well, I wouldn't do. Sure. Wait, how does what do you ever get with Poffin? I'm like, or with Nest Ball, excuse me. It only finds Flamigo, but Flamigo you don't even want. That's it. Everything else is Poffinable. Unlucky. Yeah, Flamigo has to come from hands. It doesn't even make any sense. So what's your favorite anime? Full Metal. They probably won't have like a crazy turn too, so we're probably safe for a turn to just chill again. So I'm not like really stressing. We're probably just gonna go Explorer's Guidance this turn, try and find some more basics, and then go from there. How do you feel about the 49ers paying Brock Purdy? Just in general? Just in general paying him? I was pretty sus, to be honest. Imagine paying Purdy. Explorer seems fine here. Oh, it's a lot of squad. Let's go for like these two. Seems fine. Establish this guy. I didn't get any of the little guys, which sucks. That's fine though. Doing this is like okay still. How dare they give him a paycheck? Dude, that's what I'm saying. I want to get the other Relo on. Dude, the lack of what's it called in here is actually kind of annoying. The lack of Poffins. Or cards from Distant Rivals are on PTCG Live because some the Marnie deck and what's it called deck came out early, and the cards are available. The Marnie deck and the Stevens Metagross deck released today. Anytime a product releases, the cards are immediately available on PTCG Live on release date. No Poffins is what makes it dude. Or even if there was Poffins, it would still be dude. I can't believe United Wings was the best dark deck at one point. Did they bench that? Oh my. Oh. They benched that Cleffa super early. Double Zork and Super Rod and ends PP up and a counter. Dude, they lost everything on that. They lost it all. I don't know if they'll financially recover from this one. I'm not gonna lie. I hit him with the Arvin. The Marvin. The Rowlet. I may as well just attach the counter gain here because it's not gonna go anywhere else. Punch. How the fuck do you play United Wings without Poffin? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Not gonna lie, I might be locking in Marnie. Deck is broken. That wouldn't be a bad honestly I don't think that's a bad pick right now, as of right now. NAIC's in like a month, right? NAIC's like in about a month or a little bit less than a month. All the stores told me that the decks don't come out until 5:30. Apparently, for most people, they're not coming out till 5:30. But apparently, they are out somewhere right now. Some people have gotten them. Want more? If I get an Arvin here for an Ultra Ball, I just be able to KO them. So I should check for Arvin first. I feel like. Oh, there's an Ultra Ball anyways. Never mind. Are they Darmanitan? I forgot about Rapska, I guess. Or I don't understand how Rapska works. Maybe we should have attached to the Flamigo, actually. Actually, I think I'd leave this in the deck in case I get Iono'd. Bench second Relly. Oh, we're already doing 280? Bro, this one's... It's just cooked, bro. They're just cooked. It's over. Dude, honestly, if there's a way to play United Wings right now, it probably is this. The 2-2 Ravska. I don't even know if you need... actually, I don't even know if you need the TM Evos. You probably do, actually. Because you're going to get... Against Dragapult, you're going to get Badooed early, and then if they get to Dragapult before you get to Ravska, then you're in trouble. So you probably need to play a TM Evo build, but... Official DRI releases in 2 weeks away, and the seat legality is 2 more weeks, which is an ASC. Yeah, the cards aren't legal for play until an ASC. With Poffins? With Poffins, yeah, with Poffins. Gotta have the Poffins, gotta have the Poffins. I think I have another Dartrix in the deck. I mean, this game is just over at this point. They're just so cooked. Am I tripping, or all the best decks are dragon types, even with Drago, even when Drago was legal? I mean, Gardevoir doesn't have any dragons in it. I appreciate the two months there, Leon. Shaman's gonna miss this deck. He's gonna make this deck. Well, Dragapult's we're not scared of bench sniping, to be honest. We're scared of Dragapult. I mean, Waterpon isn't... I don't love going up against Waterpon, but... Probably just thin out all the dead cards. Actually, do I do this, actually? Well, no, I kind of want the Ultra Ball to thin out the... Yeah, get this garbage out of here. I was going to get the... But this is fine, too. This works. I mean, it's just cooked. It's just over. They're done. I know you're just playing the deck, but what would you swap out for Buddy Buddy? The Nest Balls. The Nest Balls. You probably go down to like... You probably cut all 4 Nest Balls for like 2 Buddy Buddy. Or maybe 3 Buddy Buddy. You don't even necessarily need 4 Buddy Buddy, but you could just play 4 Buddy Buddy as well. Can we see the deck list after this match? Nope, but it's in the Discord. You'll appreciate 2 months there, Psycho. Lists are always in the Discord, whether it's a DooD stream, this stream, that stream. The lists are always in the Discord. You don't ever have to ask me for a list. Just go to the Discord. And if it's ever not in the Discord after you've checked the Discord, then you can be like, hey, Azul, the list isn't in the Discord. We finally found the perfect 60. Well, with Poffins. What would you swap out for the Nest Balls? Some Poffins. I don't know what else. I'm not deck building. I'm not deck building. I have 2 modes when I play the Pokemon TCG. There's deck building mode, and then there's just playing the Pokemon TCG mode. When I do the DooD streams, I'm in just play the Pokemon TCG mode. I don't think about deck building at all. Oh shit, they're scratching. Wait, that doesn't even KO me though. We're chilling. It is not in Discord. It is in Discord. It's in the DooD. It's in the DooD lists channel under the DooD streams category. The Nest Balls have more aura. True. And what are you swapping out for Nest Balls if you put in Poffins? Dude. What are you asking? Are you just is your question just a troll question? Okay. Rapska dies. But then we just win. I'm joking, bro. But if it can only be a joke if it's funny. Can we just delete YouTube chat? I think he was trying to say, bro, I don't care what he was trying to say. He's timed out. Should there be Nest Balls? No. There should not be any Nest Balls in here. 2 dubs. Hit the over. Hear me out. What if we take out the Nest Balls for Buddy Buddy? We definitely need to get the buddies in there. We need the buddies. Listen, buddy. Well, it's gotta be the Rellor start because I want to activate this guy. Dude, once again, we are praying. Well, are we going first or second? Okay, we're going first. We're flocking. Take a look. There's a lot of guys, I feel like. A lot of squad is prized. Okay, how do we do this? How do we handle this? We don't need to protect our bench. Secret box also prized, I think. I gotta stop doing the clicking. I gotta do like the scrolling. It's definitely faster. Arvin is like a little bit slow. I kind of just want to retreat into Atsu and like dig for like a research or something. I think it's probably fine. Oh, actually, do I even have Rescue Boar? I do, okay. I think we bench the Rowlet at this point because the only out we have for an attack is a Dartrix. I might just like hide behind Flamigo as well, to be honest. Like this next turn might just be like Arvin for Rescue Board Nest Ball and then retreat to Flamigo pass. Attach to Rowlet, evolve to Dartrix or something. So I saw you playing Roaring Moon with Dunce. Think the deck is viable? Yeah, I think so. It's pretty decent. So what do you think is the most gambling / RNG heavy deck in the meta right now? I don't know. I know at the end of the day it comes to skill, but I'm curious if there are any, if they're still somewhat RNG at even a high level. There's always RNG. There's always RNG in the PokemonTCG at any level of the game. Yeah. Oh, apparently I have to play around Azation. What the heck? If they don't have a turn 1 attack. I mean, yeah, there's always RNG at any level of the game. That's as far as I think about it, though. What would you say is the preferred time for deck searching during tournament play? What do you mean? Preferred time for deck searching? If both players play perfectly, it only comes down to RNG? That is true, yeah. If both players play perfectly, the outcome is purely determined by RNG. Yeah, but there are less consistent decks. Being consistent has nothing to do with RNG. I just want to like preserve my Tatsu here. Should I get the Rowlet to evolve? Why would I want Dartrix over just attacking with Murkrows? Is there a reason? There's not really. It just has more HP, but does the more HP actually matter? I actually could spin turn this for 10, right? So in this situation, we get a Murkrow to spin turn this. Oh, Zork is weak to Dartrix. Good point, good point. I was thinking about like trying to get through these guys. I wasn't even thinking about the other guys. Oh, Dartrix is okay. But these guys are resistance to grass. So one Dartrix getting set up to eventually KO a Zork is probably good, but I don't want to set up any Dartrix passes because this guy's got grass resistance. Wait, the max I hit is for 300. I'm gonna need to like gust a lot here, to be honest. Or it's like 2 KO the active and then gust a lot. I mean, like how long you should take to do deck searching. I feel slow right now, but that's probably inexperience. You should definitely try and keep it under a minute and a half. Just practice though. Ideally under a minute, but like it feels like most players go to about a minute and a half. So I mean, as long as it's in the rules, you're good to go like to a minute and a half. Is it time for our weekly consistency versus power debate? Maybe. I mean, it's not a debate though. There's no debate to have. You either believe what I say or you're wrong. Would survival brace be good in this deck, especially with Rabscat to protect from bench damage? Maybe. I don't know. Legacy energy might be better at that point. I'll bet you can find the brace with the other card. Wait, that's actually super annoying. Wait, are they even KOing it though? Dude, they're just hammering it in again? I think I tracked before I guidance. That's got to be a massive waste, right? Or am I trolling? I don't think I'm trolling. How many do we have in here? 3. So if I hit for 12, I knock them out. So I should probably just take these 2. We need a lot of Murkrows this game. If I have another counter gain left, the counter gain could definitely come online at some point. I think I'm just gonna attach here for now. Yeah, we're just gonna start swinging. Survival brace? Maybe. With the argument for Nest Ball over Buddy Bobbin because you want more United Pokemon in the deck to draw into them into play? No, because nothing is forcing you to take 2 Pokemon off your Buddy Poffin. It would just be you throwing. Is there a win streak world record? There might be. I don't know what it is though. Did your opponent decide to give it to you? Oh, they're setting up for the Zacian KO the Tatsu, I guess? I guess that could be what they're setting up for. I guess it's not terrible, to be honest. What do you say about consistency versus power? I seriously never heard it. The only thing that matters is win rate. Consistency doesn't matter. Like, people don't understand what consistency means in the Pokemon TCG. Oh, shoot. Do we play stadiums? I don't think we do. People think consistency means win rate. It doesn't. What does deck consistency even mean? Like how consistently you do something. So you have a deck and you're like, all right, this deck wants to attack with Zoroark. How I want to be able to make it attack with Zoroark at a certain rate. That's consistency. I want to be able to do something at a certain rate. That rate is the consistency. But if your deck is 4 Nest Ball, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Research, 4 Iona, 4 Pokegear, and you don't play any bosses, orders, or anything like that, your deck isn't very powerful, which means it's just bad. You attack with Zoroark turn 2 every game, but then you don't do anything else, and your deck is bad. No counter catcher, no boss, yada yada yada. There's about every deck has a balance of consistency versus power, and that equals your win rate. And the only thing that matters is win rate. At the end of the day, the only thing that matters is win rate. Nothing else matters. But a lot of players think consistency equals. Oh shoot, that's actually really bad that they have Jamming Tower. And this deck doesn't play a stadium. Fudge. The Jamming Tower is super bad for us. I can Secret Box for boss. 3. Oh my gosh, I'm out of Murkrows. 3, 4, 6, 7. It does KO Zoroark. I guess I could Secret Box for. Sure. I guess I can make sure it's in here. Boss is in here. Do I have Night Stretchers? I have 2 Night Stretchers. Bunch of Dark Tricks. I kind of want to protect my bench. I want him to go like Zacian. He would hit for 60. If they go like Gus KO, Murkrow KO, Atsu. So I don't really want him to do that. I'm gonna go get my Rabska. Am I doing this right? Yeah. How much am I paying for? 110. Yeah. It is unfortunate that we're getting jamming towered here. Unfortunate. I thought that consistency meant, do you get dead hands every game or not? No. That is, I guess, like, you could argue that, I mean, that's part of it, right? It's part of it. It's like I open up draw pass too often. All right, we have to increase the dex consistency. You're out to just doing things, whether it be finding Pokemon. Like, it could be like, yeah, it could be like outs to finding Cleffa turn 1. So more Buddy Poffins. It could be outs to just having a supporter, so you just play more draw supporters, stuff like that. That can be part of it, but that's not all of it. Because if you bench 5 Pokemon on your bench every single game with your starter, but then don't do anything turn 2, it doesn't really matter that you did that, right? If you're like, if all your deck is just ways to find 6 basic Pokemon turn 1, but then after that you have no way to attack, your deck's really consistent at not getting donked and having 6 Pokemon in play. But now you need to, if you don't do more than that, then your deck, you just lose to, you lose to every deck in the meta, right? Win rate equals consistency? No. Wait, no. Oh wait, you're just copying Soda King. Don't listen to Soda. But so many players, so many people in the game think consistency is like all that matters is consistency. It's like people will be like, what is the most consistent deck? But I know they're asking is like, what is the best deck? Consistency and best deck aren't the same thing. It still feels kind of sketchy to get the dub, to be honest. Needs to be consistent throughout the game. Yeah, but also needs to be able to do something throughout the game. It's not just about being consistent throughout the game. It's also about doing something. The deck that wins is best. Seems so easy. It is a lot. Like people overcomplicate it by like thinking about consistency too much. It's simpler than people make it. People make it harder to understand than they need to. Honestly, I feel like I misplayed this situation, to be honest. I feel like we should have maybe just punched the active there. And then tried to gain access to counter catcher and then gone from there. But yeah, the only thing that matters is win rate. Your deck could be the most inconsistent deck. You could be playing the most inconsistent meta deck, but it could be the best deck. Like you draw past more than any other deck, but you could still be playing the best deck in the format. This is not good. I think I almost need to hold the Dartrix here. Like I have to Ultra Ball for... Oh shoot, I thought there was a little guy in there. There's not a little guy. Punching. It's looking tough, to be honest. What would be the best example of a powerful deck that is inconsistent? Lugia. In terms of what was around it in the format, like Lugia last format. It was it was definitely less consistent than the other meta decks, but it was still a really good deck and a really good play. But like if you just didn't like playing that style of, if you didn't like playing decks that lean more towards power over consistency, that's like fine. But the deck wasn't bad. But Lugia was definitely less consistent than other meta decks, but it was a better play than some of the more consistent meta decks. That's why, like, concerning yourself with consistency doesn't really matter. Either a deck is good or bad, and either you like playing it or you don't like playing it. A deck can be good, but you don't like playing it based on how the deck plays, or a deck can be bad, but you like playing it based on how the deck plays, and you play it anyways. The only thing that matters is a deck good or is a deck bad, and then do you like playing it or do you not like playing it? How consistent a deck is shouldn't be like a factor in why you play a deck. Although it might be something you need to improve in a deck to make the deck better than what it currently is. I think we're going to lose just because I'm going to run out of attackers. We'll see, though. Okay, that's good. Well, I don't even know if I should have tried to... Well, I want to retreat to the Flamigo. So I want to feed them the Migo here, but... I have 3 cards left in my deck. Holy smokes. Deck out moment. Chat's been waiting for this one. I think consistency is an important consideration when you're starting out deck building. If there's a great win condition, but everything needs to go right, it's going to be miserable to play. Dude, I think we're actually just cooked. I think we just lose. They have too much. It's an important consideration when you're starting out deck building. I think consistency is an important consideration when you're starting out deck building. There's a great win condition, but everything needs to go right. It's going to be miserable to play. But then you either improve the deck or you don't want to. I guess like when you're starting to build a deck, I guess I kind of agree that you just want to like play a deck in its more. That's usually what I tell people to do as well. Just play a deck in its most consistent form first, and then see how it goes from there. I guess I do agree with that. Yeah, I don't disagree with that actually. For a second, I was unsure if I disagreed or agreed with that, but so I have to top. Dude, I don't think we have a win condition. I think we just ran out of resources. I need top deck Night Stretcher. Not Night Stretcher. I just don't. I can't win. I literally can't win. Wait, it doesn't even matter if I could attack on the next turn. Never lucky, man. Consistency can make a deck more enjoyable though. I didn't like Lugia that much because you sometimes just drew dead hands. Yeah, but every deck sometimes draws dead hands. The reason you didn't like Lugia because it drew more dead hands more often than other decks. But like so the thing with that though, it's not like people are like, I'm playing Lugia, I'm gonna make it as inconsistent as possible. Everyone's playing every deck to try and make it as powerful as possible, or everyone is building every deck with trying to make it have the highest win rate as possible, which is a mix of consistency and power. Like no one takes their Lugia. It's like, I'm playing Lugia, I'm gonna make this deck as inconsistent as possible. They take the deck and they're like, I'm gonna make this as good as I possibly can. I'm gonna try and maximize this deck's win rate. Yeah, no one's like trying to play a deck. No one's like playing a deck to make it like trying to play a worse version of a deck. Actually, that's not 100% true. Sometimes people do actively like play a deck and they're like, I know this is the worst version, the worst way to play this deck, but I'm gonna play it anyways. Wait, what the fuck is this deck? Is this cooking or what is this? Oh, it's the hit and run. Jeez. People actually actively do play a deck sometimes. Like, I know that there's a better way to play this deck, but I'm gonna play this build anyways. But usually that's like due to like not having enough time to like learn something new, which is like reasonable. Most of the time, well, I guess if we're talking about in terms of competitive, we can always just like make the claim players are trying to maximize their win rate. Yeah. If we're talking from a competitive standpoint, we can always just make the claim that people are trying to maximize their win rate. And if they aren't, who cares? That's obviously not who we're talking about. All right, this is some cheese. All right, over under 1.5. This only plays one of the Dunsparces you need to paralyze. Dude. There's also only one reversal energy in this deck. We are just trying to paralyze with that one to Dunsparce over and over again, right? That's how this thing works. I'm not like trolling. One reversal. Look at the list again. Wait, what am I missing? Is literally know if EV box refers to go first or second? First. I don't think I'm missing anything. Is there a ticket at least? There's no ticket. Oh, I should have benches to play around getting poison dogged. I'm trying to think of a good way to summarize the deck thing. Yeah, at the end of the day, the only thing we're concerned with is winning more games of Pokemon. So the other thing the initial thing when we're picking a deck to bring to a tournament, the only thing we're concerned with is a deck good or bad. If a deck is good, and we enjoy playing it or don't enjoy playing it, doesn't matter. Playing the deck becomes fine at that point. Wait, dude, how does this deck work? Am I trolling? I feel like I'm trolling. I feel like I'm missing something. How do we get the cloth into the active? Or out of the active? So I grab the cloth. Okay, some more little guys. Honestly, Zerosix off the rip here is kind of troll. There's a Penny and a Turo in the deck, I guess. Yo, hit him with the Zerosix off the rippity? There's a Penny. There's a Penny and a Turo. Okay, I think it's coming together. I think it's coming together how this deck works. Kind of. I'm actually not sure. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yo, AzulGG, I'll be seeing you in New Orleans. Does Mick Cabbage still go to these things? Oh, what's up, Tangelos? I've seen him at a couple of the bigger events. I don't know if I've seen him recently at something though. I've seen him at an event or two, I think post-COVID though. It's been a while. Oh, it discards energy. Okay, so I mean the cloth should make this free for sure, right? Yeah. No, I figured out how the deck works. I figured it out. Rosic off the rippity. A disgusting move. Cloth then what? You just Penny loop the cloth or Turo loop it. Penny or Turo loop the cloth. That's it. We have like, yeah, you should Penny and Turo loop the cloth. That's it. That's literally it. I do need to get like the cape on this thing though, or I want the cape on this thing. I could go look for it. Sure. I want these things to recover my cloth because my cloth's probably gonna die. Go with this. Oh, fuck. That is not what I meant to put there. Oh, no. Dude, no. I meant to put the cape on it. I did not mean to put the reversal energy. Dude. Click the wrong card. I guess we can like penny it still. I mean, it's still winnable because of, yeah, it's still winnable for sure. It's gonna be tough though. It is gonna be tough to be honest. Did I forget to use Artisan? No, I didn't. Honestly, the Badoo's pretty annoying. There's 4 luxurious cape in this. Huh. Check the squad. don't want to do that. I kind of just want to Eerie. Seems good. Maybe I should just research though. How do you pick a deck to play today? I just play decks that the YouTube subs or YouTube members and Twitch subs submit. We should account for the Azul misplay angle. Hey, we will have another. It has a second life. Are there any rules against angles shooting in the TCG? For example, reaching a card down to so your opponent sees it and then potentially reacts, but not letting go and deciding to play something else based on that info. All right, it's kind of like a gray area, I feel like, in the Pokemon TCG in general. Wait, what'd they just do? Oh, they just gave me a prize card. Okay. I think it's kind of a gray area. Like, what are the? I don't even know what the rules officially say. The rules might be officially say something. No, there's nothing really stopping you from like going to play a boss's orders and like putting it back in your hand. Like, there's no rules against that. There is a rule against baiting in the Pokemon TCG, so I guess that could fall under that in some circumstances. But yeah. It doesn't really matter which one I discard here. It does feel unsportsmanlike for sure, but fire. He has psychic in hand. Oh, do we know that is a psychic in hand? Okay. I agree. It does feel unsportsmanlike, but I don't think there's anything officially against the rules about it. You saw it with Eerie. Oh, okay. Honestly, I don't really want either of those dead supporters back in my deck. Finish research. Hey, just runaway draw. I'm tempted to bench the Ogerpon because I don't know if I'm gonna get a Night Stretcher to get like I'm tempted to push Ogerpon this turn, right? I could go like evolve, bench pawn, 3 push pawn, I guess. We did get the crab back. Go attach Mr. Treat. Push crab? I guess, yeah. Get crabby with it. Get crabby with it. Protect the squad. Pass. To manipulate a match through intimidation or distraction is against the rules in the handbook. That probably fits. Yeah, but like if someone like, let's say someone has boss and Iona on their hand and they go to play boss and like they go to play it and they hold on to it and they put it back in their hand. Like, how are you going to be able to be like, oh, you... I mean, obviously they could do it in a way where you could probably make a judge call on it, but like, how are you going to make that call? Feels pretty tough to make that call, right? I don't know. I feel like there's nothing you can really do about that. For sure, it's more so if you do it multiple times. It's subjective. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, I think there would be like a situation where a judge would be like, oh no, like, or there would be like obvious potentially, but it's one of those things where it'd be hard to ever stop people from doing. Okay, that's what we're looking for. We're talking about. That's what we're looking for. Talking about. Looking for. Looking about. Incredible. Incredible moves. I just go for the disruption supporters now. No. This deck is so real. I feel like it beats this matchup for sure. I've seen a couple of lists of Terra Box with Fire, Paldean, and Tauros. Is it for Dango matchup or Teal Pawn? I have no clue. I have to read the card. Sounds like it's probably for sounds like it's probably for Dango, but I don't know. If I fake a boss 3 times in a row and don't play a supporter for turn, I expect a judge call. Yeah, something like that for sure. Can we attack with this, or is it just Ursaluna at this point? We can Ursaluna and we can use the other Dunsparce with reversal energy. Oh no, my reversal energy is gone. We can't use reversal energy, but we shouldn't need. At this point we shouldn't need reversal energy. Current win streak. Oh. Current win streak is 0. I didn't reset it though. I always forget to reset it. They're down that rescue board as well. Dude, I think we just win. They're gonna try and kill my crab again, but... I'm trying to draw some crushing hammers. Actually, how many boss do they have left? Yeah, I kind of want to get the capes out of play, I feel like. What'd they get off the vessel there? They grabbed Fire Psychic. Fire, Fire, attach Fire. I guess I get rid of Psychic. Counter catcher in here too. Dude, this deck is just straight cheese. Yes, sure. This deck is just full cheese. What deck had the 6 win streak? Zork, Blaziken. What's the plan to deal with Dusknoir? I don't really have one, to be honest. Just hope that they can't attack too many more times. I don't care about Dusknoir. I just care about how many times more they can attack with Dragon Ball, to be honest. I don't think I really care about Dusknoir. There he is. Take away Flash. Dude, that's so hard to loop. That's like impossible to loop. Or it feels impossible. Seems impossible. I got Iono'd. I do want to shuffle the deck because I'm gonna shuffle the deck here, actually. I'm not gonna be able to get anything with this because I drew the Dunsparce, but all my good supporters are on the bottom of the deck, so. Wait, I can't even use this guy anymore. Okay, hold up. I think I just research. I don't need to play the Night Stretcher. I could play the boss, but leaving this in the active is fine. I could put the capes in play, but putting the capes in play doesn't really add anything. I guess I can do it. The tanky squad. I can't use this guy anyways. Okay, we just research. It's fine. I don't know if I should be putting the capes back in the deck, though. I guess I could have just discarded the capes there at that point, to be honest. Their Halucha's gone, so I don't even need to cape one of these to protect him from Halucha getting the KO. Sure, whatever. I could Pal Pad. I think I wait on the Pal Pad. Just pass. How many? They're down 4 energy, but they're down 0 Night Stretcher. They're down 0 Night Stretcher. 40 HP to Dunsparce never dies. Oh, true. We could leave it at Dunsparce in our active with a cape. No, but then they spread to the bench, and the bench spread eventually catches up, right? We have to like protect our bench in that situation. Ooh, Turo. They do lose. Well, hang on. We'll see what they do with this Turo, though. Just Turo in the active if they don't have an energy doesn't really do anything. Shh. Dude, that doesn't do anything, I don't think. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Guardy kills itself because it has to reattach so often? I don't think so. I think Guardy would probably beat us. I don't think we can beat Guardy. Also, they wouldn't KO themselves. They just Monkey Dory all the damage over. Yeah. Yeah, Guardy's probably a terrible matchup, to be honest. Is this a stall deck? It's like stall control. I don't even know what you'd call it. Some kind of, it's a control deck. They turroed up their Halucha. I don't know what that is doing for them. Also, they put another damage on Ogerpon. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. Dude, I don't know what they're doing. They're definitely not cooking here, though. I can tell you that much. There's a lack of cooking going on my opponent's side of the field. I'm gonna pick this guy up. This guy being in the active with that much damage on it, I think is fine. Put this down to protect this. Palpad. Give the Palpad to recover the penny, I guess. I need a penny loop this guy, but I need a Dunsparce so I can get it back in the active. Okay. I was gonna say this has to be going for Night Stretcher, right? Okay, yeah. Can they actually attack? But if they attack this turn, I'm still fine, right? Then the cloth hits back. I guess they still have an energy left. They have 2 energy left total. Oh, well, this has got to be a mistake. Oh, maybe this is the only way to move. Oh, into the Badoo for 10? Sure. I guess that seems fine, actually, to be honest, on their part. Honestly, we're gonna bring the Dragapult back. I am gonna stream Utrecht this weekend, yes. Special event. Locks you out of Palpads and Hammers, technically? I guess, yeah. That is something it does do. Ooh. Yeah, we're never decking out. It's impossible for us to deck out. We just chill here for forever. They want to time stall you? That could be their play. I'll eerie them at some point. And I just want to check how many Ionos do they have left. They're down 2 Iono. How is it impossible to deck out? You can just constantly do Dunsparce loop. You'll see it happen eventually. Oh, wait, now am I not decking out? Now are they decking out first now, though? Not quite. Everyone, bro. The whole squad. Wait, if I put a cape on this, I go put 3 in, get 3, right? How's that end up in terms of... Well, now they're playing cards. You can do done with no deck? No. But you can make it so there's always cards in your deck to use with your next to done. So you have 2 to done sparses. There's... Yeah, you basically... It's infinite. It's infinite. You can't do done with no deck, but it's infinite. I don't even want to use that, to be honest. Let's just do this. Get 3, put 3 back. Get 3, put 3 back. So you put your Dunsparce back in the deck. You get Dunsparce into Dunsparce. No, you get Dunsparce into Dunsparce. You put Dunsparce into Dunsparce back in the deck. Draw for turn, repeat. No Artisan? No, because they're decking out first now. I want to keep them on the deck out. Just so the game ends faster. Honestly, this crab goes crazy into Slowpoke. Even Fast Pulp might struggle against this guy. Yeah, was Control back? Control broken again? The crab? Doomgus? Oh, I probably should have Palpated back boss. Oops. Oh, I can League HQ this thing. Yeah, let me League HQ this guy real fast. Would you pet Cloth if he was wanting to be pet? Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna League HQ this Bungus. I'd pet Cloth. Would you pet the Cloth? Would you pet the Cloth? All right, Bungus. Let's see what you got now. Would you let Cloth pet you? Sure, why not? Okay, I forget who asked the question earlier, but I actually have a legit answer for it. Someone asked earlier about alternate or different starting rules in the Pokemon TCG, and what would be a reasonable time frame for them to change starting rules. They should basically never change starting rules. The answer is they should never change starting rules unless they think there's better starting rules. That's it. That's the answer. If they think the turn one, if they don't think there's anything better for the turn one starting rules that makes the game like better, more competitive, more fun, more enjoyable, then they should just keep the turn one starting rules. But if they think there's better starting rules, they will use those starting rules. But that's how they work. They're not trying to change the starting rules. They've changed the starting rules throughout the years. The game designers have, because they think that was better. They didn't just do it to do it. It's not about just changing the turn one rules. It's not just about changing the turn one rules. It's about trying to do what's best for the game. First time chatting here. Curious if you partake in pre-release events or nah. Nah. No, he's dead. He didn't have a cape. He was unprepared. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Could this be dangerous? Out here killing my homies. Unexpected. I gotta protect the next one just in case. I need him back. My guy right there. I don't actually know what's the best thing to bring up there, but I'll pad Penny, please. I think the Penny didn't really matter. They can't really I don't think they can attack again. I don't think they play Super Art or something like that. You should be able to evolve turn one going first. No, what? Also, I will say with that, as someone who's been playing since 2009, the turn 1 rules right now are maybe the best they've ever been. Besides, well, I can't really say, I can't speak to pre-2009, but the best turn 1 rules I've ever played with are right now or 2010 are the best turn 1 rules I've ever played with. Another Night Stretcher. Back into Bungus. Oh, I did put a penny back though, so I can pick this guy up. I also put boss back, so I can just boss around it. Is no trainers, supporters. You can play Pokemon Energy Attack. Yeah. Uh, 2010 rules were 2010 rules were whoever won the coin flip had to go first. There's also best of 1. Yeah, 2010 rules were whoever won the coin flip had to go first. Whoever won the coin flip had to go first. And then no trainer, supporters, or stadiums. But you could attach an attack on the first turn. And trainers includes items. Why'd your opponent playing with no win con? I don't know, people do it all the time. They're feeling it. Is this the cloth that won the UIC? No, that's a different cloth. That's the one with Uxie and Q-Donks were cringe, but not that prevalent. Yeah. They maybe honestly should have made it so that you couldn't deal damage on the first turn, to be honest. But also what's it called was also bad. Like whoever winning the coin flip forcing you to go first was also bad, to be honest. I feel like that was bad. It should have been always the winner of the coin flip picks first or second for sure. Because you want to be able to have an advantage, like playing a deck that like you want to be able to like create the advantage where it's like if you're playing a deck in a meta game where like if you're in a go second meta deck, if you're in a go second meta game, but you're playing a deck that goes first, you want to be able to have that advantage. You want that advantage to exist. So I guess just based on that, the turn 1 rules, I don't know if you count that as part of the turn 1 rules. It kind of is though. I would say just based on that though, the current tournament format rules are better just based on that. You want that to exist. You want to be like, I'm playing a deck that has the advantage of going second in a go first meta. You don't want it to be just like, well, whoever wins the coin flip has to go first, and then you kind of lose that advantage, that potential advantage. So, yeah. So I definitely say like, turn 1 rules now are probably better than... I'd say turn 1 rules now are better than 2010, just based on that. I feel like that, I mean, I said not necessarily part of the turn 1 rules, but it's basically is. Is winning a coin flip guaranteeing an advantage good? What do you mean? Looks like you are stuck in yellow hell just like me. The hundreds are rough. Yep. Makes sense you don't have to choose if it was best of 1. No, but it's the same thing. Even if it was best of 1 back then until top cut, but it's the same thing. Because then if you're playing a deck that if you're in a go first meta, but you're playing a go second deck, if you win the coin flip, you have to go first. You can't win the coin flip and choose second. And then if your opponent wins the coin flip, they would choose first, which gives you the advantage. So it's the same thing. Even though it's best of 1, it's the same thing. We talk about Rocket Watchtower yet? You can talk about whatever you want. You should make it that you can't do damage going first. Donk decks are lame and unfun to play against, even if they aren't good. You're talking about like the poison donk stuff? Being able to choose is an advantage. Guaranteeing an advantage based off 50-50 flip. Never mind, hard to type out. But what would be the alternative to that? Being able to choose is an advantage. Guaranteeing an advantage based off a 50-50 flip. Never mind, hard. I mean, how would you choose who gets to go first besides like a 50-50 flip? One way that I think I saw Jake Gearhart say was just like you would your match slip would tell you if you basically won the coin flip or not. So then you'd have to pick first or second based off that, and then would try and even it out, make it random. And that's what the die roll is. Yo, 50-50 chance of winning the coin flip to go first or second. How would you fix it? I'd make it random. Talking about turn 1 in 2010 when you won a regional with Mickey Donk. Exactly. You think Noctile decks would be bad for NAIC because of Watch Hour? I don't know. I can't tell if you're being serious or not, Sims. I think you're trolling me. It's the same thing as people asking me about, is Zoroark worse is Zoroark bad because of Shaman? It's like, the only thing that matters is what people play. Like, Watchtower isn't... who knows if people are going to play Watchtower? Who knows if people are going to play Shaman by the time NAIC comes around? They could. And the rate at which they play it does make cards worse that are bad into those cards, but it just depends on what the rate is being played at. The only good way is random, but the illusion of choice makes it feel worse to lose a flip. The only good way is random, but the illusion of choice makes it feel worse to lose a flip. The illusion of choice. What illusion of choice exists in the current picking first format of a tournament? I feel like there's no illusion. I think the black and white cards will shift the meta. Trying to get muted. I think initiative should be determined by a foot race with your opponent before you start. Higher seed picks. Higher seed picks. How would you determine a higher seed in round 1 though? Just random? Why can't both sides start at the same time? More fair? True. They should add that to the game. Both people play out their first turn at the same time. Seeding would be insane. Yeah, seeding seems bad. Free event seeding based on what? Championship points? So then championship points determines if you get to go. Nah, that sounds bad. It should just be a 50-50. It should be even playing field. Once you play, everyone at the tournament should be on an even playing field. I say that, but then in the past there's been like buys to day 2 and buys in day 1 of Worlds. I don't think that should exist to me. The more I've thought about that, I don't think that should have existed. It should always be. It should just be an even playing field. Yeah, it should just be an even. It's an open tournament, even playing field. At the World Championships in the past, they've had buys for day 1, and they've also had buys directly from day 1 to day 2. But honestly, thinking back on that stuff, like that stuff should have probably never existed. It should just always be an even playing field. Yeah. Okay, so the difference is as follows: if you make it winner of coin flip goes first, then it is random. If the winner of the coin flip picks and goes second, deck is guaranteed to go second more than 50% of the time. If the winner of the coin flip then goes second, is guaranteed to go second more than 50% of the time. Oh, I see what you're saying, math. I see what you're saying. Yeah, the being forced. Yeah. But I feel like that's like a adding that level to the PokemonTCG is like not a bad thing. I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. The old way was truly random. Now it is. It's not. You can make a prediction based on the meta that you'll get to go what you want more often than not, based on the way people are, what decks people are playing in the meta right now. But that wouldn't be like, that doesn't like determine your deck choice ever though. So it's just kind of like a nice buff if it happens. Like it's like if you like end up playing a deck that wants to go second in a go first meta, it's kind of like a nice little buff, but it's like not why you'd pick your deck, right? So remember the probabilities are not 50-50. Yeah, true. Yeah, I think it's correct. I think it's best to have it be that way overall versus what happened in 2010. I can see them giving top X and championship points a buy to day 2. Seems fair way to reward grinding. Like day 2 of majors? Like you just show up to a regional and you're in day 2? What? What record would you have? At regionals, I usually just alternate if I choose first or second for each game I play. No, you don't. Poison Arch got plus 5% win rate because people always want to go second. True. Poison Arch is definitely... Well, no, Poison Arch is better on ladder than it is in tournament because your opponent will see what you're playing and then adjust before you win the match. I think you should coin flip each game. Nah. I think you want loser advantage. Loser's advantage evens out RNG in the game overall. Creates a more competitive environment. If you just get donked and then you flip and your opponent goes first again, it's just like, all right, cool, I guess. You literally just donked me and now we both want to go first and you get to go first again. In games without RNG, you don't need loser's advantage, but... in like the Pokemon TCG, you need loser's advantage. Do they do loser's advantage in chess? But do they play best of threes and stuff in chess though? Like at big tournaments? Your record would just be XO? No, dude, that'd be disgusting. They can't. You're just ranked top 8 in championship points. You show up to a regional and you start 9-0 in the tournament and get a bye to day 2. The same players would just top cut every tournament. That would be a situation that's actual. When people complain about top player privilege in the Pokemon TCG, they just don't know what that word means, or what that term means. That would be like actual, or not even top player privilege. That'd be like, there's a better word for it. What is the word I'm looking for? It's not top player privilege. It's like similar to classist. It's like, what is the word or term I'm looking for here? Rich get richer? Yeah, yes, but there's a better word. Bias? No, but there's a better word for it, or term for it. Elitism. That would be actual elitism. That would be, people actually don't know what the term elitism means in the Pokemon community, but that would be actual elitism. If you're in the top 16 in championship points, you go to a regional, you start in day 2 at 9-0. That would actually be elitist. And then it would just be the same players in top 8 every single tournament. I mean, someone would break through here and there, but it'd be pretty hard to. We're going to 5-0 start. Some benefit should be rewarded for grinding in tournaments. It happens in all sports competitions. But you do earn that at the actual tournament, though, Roelli. Like if you're 12-0, you technically don't have to play the last 2 rounds of the tournament, right? You earn that at each tournament. If there was like pre-qualifications for the tournament, then that would be different. Like, yeah, if it's just, they're open tournaments though. Like if it would be one thing if it was like, it'd be one thing if it was a tournament where like to get invited to the tournament, you had to get top 32 at a regional. But if you get top 4 at a regional, you get a bye. Like let's say there's a tournament called, let's say the ICs. To get to an international championships, you have to top 64 a regionals. Or if you top 8 a regional, you get a day 1 bye. Then that would be different, right? Because it's like a qualification tournament. But if it's like a big open tournament, it should just be even playing field. Like, should be. In the past, they haven't done that though. Well, I guess there has been like, in the past, like I guess like the breaking points for like getting day 2 at Worlds. Oh, it did always feel, it always kind of feel weird. I was talking about Worlds. Oh, like Worlds specifically? At Worlds right now, I could see that like if you've won a regional, you get like a bye, like a round 1 bye at Worlds. I think the best way to do it is still just an overall open, even playing field across the board. Yeah, like at the World Championships, I feel like it's still like across the board should just be an even playing field. I can see like some kind of argument for, I guess, still like top 16 players get a round 1 bye, or yeah, top 16 players in championship points get a round 1 bye, or if you like won a major tournament, you get a round 1 bye. It doesn't sound terrible, but I don't know. It did feel weird when I was at Worlds in Hawaii. Having the round 1 bye felt weird. I was like, I don't know, this feels weird. I feel like we should just all be on the same playing field. Like, did I have a round 1 bye in Hawaii? I think I did. I honestly just don't remember now. I feel like I did. And even in past years with like the tournament being like 2 different tournaments, basically, that also feels kind of weird. There was like the day 2 invites and the day 1 invites. That also felt kind of weird. Like, it just feels like it should just be on an even playing field. Like, we all made it to Worlds. Let's all play against each other. I can see like a slight argument. I can still see an argument. Like, if they did it, I wouldn't be like actively against it, to be honest. Like, if they like said, if you win a major or you get top 16 in championship points, you get a round 1 bye at Worlds, I wouldn't be like against it, but it does feel a little weird. It's not about justifying for good players to help them get farther. It's just a reward for grinding all year. If you look at every sport competition, there's a bye because of their year performance. Well, I feel like in like Like the NFL and the NBA, haven't they worked backwards to try and give more teams a shot at getting it? Like it's almost like the buys had to be created to give more people a chance, right? More so than anything. Yeah, I'm not 100% against it, to be honest, royally. But it always just felt a little bit weird in the Pokemon TCG for sure. I feel like the card games are a little bit different though as well, for the same reason of like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not 100% against it. I think top X and championship point for invites isn't the play compared to point thresholds. Sure, whatever means it would be. What's up, nerd? Yeah, but sports teams give losing teams advantages going to drafts, etc. I guess you could add that to the equation. I don't know how it works in like stuff like golf though. Like then you'd have to like look at other single competitions. You'd have to look at like stuff like golf and chess and be like, how do they do it? Because team sports is a little bit different, I guess, when you factor in like the drafting. Even if you get bodied, you get something for getting bodied. Leave it to Pokemon to decide the rules. True Oregon Ducks. Actually, yo, I'm gonna hit a big Pikachu right now. Yo, Pikachu, can you make it so Oregon Ducks, can you add a rule where Oregon Ducks can't play in Pokemon tournaments anymore? You can? Dope. All right, let's get it. We're leaving it up to Pokemon on this one. Just need a pro circuit. It would be cool for them to do invitationals. It would be cool for them to do invitationals. Where they like invite top players to play, but I don't think we need like a separate circuit from the general circuit. Maybe one day in the future, but I don't think we need that. In tennis, your rank gets you a bye if you're top X ranked players in the tournament, depending on size. You're saying that because you'd get invited? Dude, I don't even play that much anymore. I probably wouldn't get invited. Some kind of like invitational type stuff would be cool, but a separate circuit seems a little bit much, to be honest. All right, I'm gonna go make some food real fast before we get into the next game to see if we can win another game with the cloth deck. But before we do, a quick shout out to Surfshark. They're an all-in-one device protection service. Their Surfshark One plan comes with a VPN, antivirus, ad blocker, data leak alerts, and much more. On top of that, you can connect unlimited devices to your plan. They have 24/7 customer support, and if you ever have any questions, and if you find it's not for you, they have a 30-day money-back guarantee as well. I personally take advantage of the VPN the most as I travel a lot, so having that extra protection when using public Wi-Fi is great, and I watch a lot of shows, and not all shows can be watched in all regions. But with their VPN, I can be in 2 places at once, allowing me to watch my favorite shows no matter where I am. Check them out, surfshark.com/AzulGG, or use the link in the chat to get their best available price, as well as 4 extra months free. Check them out, surfshark.com, link in the chat, /AzulGG. And with that, I'm gonna go make some food. Sorry, I got ads, can you repeat? And with that, I'm gonna go make some food. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. There's a guy on Reddit who thinks that because some decks can take 2 prize cards before he can take 2 prize cards, the whole game is broken and unfair, and he should wait. Actually, I don't know if oh, Ro Ellie is still here, but I do but on the discussion we were just having, I do think some top player privilege should exist. So I do agree with you on that. Some should exist. I guess I just don't know where I draw the line right now, I guess. I'm currently actively, I guess like if I had to pick, I'm actively against the idea of like buys and like day 1 buys, day 2 buys, buy rounds and tournaments. But I do agree that some top player privilege or whatever you want to call it should exist. Also, like wording it like that sounds bad. They definitely earned it. I agree with that as well. Travel stipend should exist. Yeah, but I think there should be more than that, more past that. I think they made a good step this year in giving out the priority registration. Like for North America, if you're, for each rating zone it's different, but for North America, if you're in the top 32 in between IC periods, you get priority registration for the next IC. You don't get a travel award or a stipend, but you get priority registration, which is like a step in the right direction. And hopefully they continue to expand upon that. Like I think some earned top player privilege should exist. I don't know if I like the idea of buys and like getting round buys or like buys in like day 2 of the tournament. I feel like the tournament's being an even playing field. I like that. I think it's like makes it more attractive to like newer players as well. Not that that should be the only thing we're concerned with, but yeah. So I do agree on I do agree that there should be something, but yo, Growlithe? Are you doing Marty decks? Not today, no. I have Turo in hand, so I almost don't want to cape it yet. I think I'm just gonna chill. Wait, how much damage does this thing do? Also, why is there not more than 1 penny in here? I feel we need more penny. Are you gonna watch Melbourne? Melbourne doesn't have a stream, unfortunately. Or I would. Unless something changed that I don't know about. Melbourne doesn't have a stream. Sounds like what a top player would say. Bro, I wouldn't qualify for any of... You guys can say... I know some of you are... Most of you are memeing when you say that, but I wouldn't qualify for any of these things anymore. I know y'all are memeing when you say that, but I don't qualify for any of these things. I don't go to enough tournaments to qualify for any of this stuff anymore. What does this guy do? Am I dead? Should I cape it? He's punching me for 70 right now. I'm gonna cape it. See how it goes. The special event in Utrecht will have a stream. Yes. Well, I'll be streaming that later. I'll be streaming the special event in Utrecht in 12 hours. Less than 12 hours. 11 hours. 250? Bro, he'd be 250? I'm dead. Oh, what the heck? Wait, that is actually kind of annoying that they did that. I need to find my penny. Bro, I feel like this deck needs more penny. I feel like this is a penny deck. Like a penny cycle your cloth deck. But there's only 1 penny in this deck. I want more slots or staggered rollouts for registration for time zones. That would be definitely something that you should probably look into, to be honest, Ting. Would be like three waves, all like in different periods, like every 6 hours between each period or something like that. I agree with you on that for sure. What to do here? I need to put this back in the deck. I may as well try and get this back in the deck. The luxurious cape, honestly, I don't think I care about the luxurious cape. And if anything, it's bad. Maybe it's not, though. Maybe I do want the Lux cape. Actually, the more I think about it, I think I do want the Lux cape. You have to be playing a bot? You're a bot. The hand's pretty rough, to be honest. I think I'm gonna thin out a Dunsparce. It's drawing into Dunsparce. Dude, this guy's packing, bro. He's got the freaking mist energy, the freaking counter gain. Got everything. Okay. That's okay, I guess. Keep him up. Counter catcher. Just make things as annoying. Just be as annoying as possible. For regionals, it makes sense to prioritize the region, but for IC, spread them out. True, yeah. If anyone really wants to go to a regional not in their region, then them only having one registration wave makes sense. But yeah, for ICs, having like 3 or even 4 registration waves where the spaces are equally split. Because right now, it's like the first wave has like, if it's a 4,000 person cap, wave 1 has like 3K and wave 2 has like 1K or something. But having like 3 or 4 waves where the seats are evenly split would be cool to see, just to make it easier for players to register that don't want to wake up at like 3 a.m. and they were just gonna be like, I'm just gonna sleep till 8 a.m. instead, or whatever. Okay, I mean, I'm tempted to Eerie or Boss. I'm gonna Boss. Is this the most recent list in Discord? In the DooD decks, the DooD lists section, Falcon, yes. So make sure you go to that section. There's 2 deck list channels in the Discord, one for DooD lists and one for not DooD lists. I don't think this is a bot. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. I don't think so, though. All right. All right, was it 2 Charizard and 2 Fire Energy? I do need to kind of find that penny, to be honest. We need to find the penny. I'm gonna go look for it. We got him. And actually, a Crushing Hammer was also pretty good there. Actually, I probably should put the miss on the other Dunsparce. Pass. You appreciate the 3 months there, Froyo over Ice Cream. Think about a bit better since subbing. Appreciate the content and the best luck in Portland. Of course, glad you enjoyed the content. Appreciate the 3 months. I don't know if I like multiple waves because then people who miss multiple waves are having to set aside time multiple times to register. Having a big initial wave makes it easier for us with jobs and lives. I guess you're not 100% wrong. I guess there's decent arguments for both. It takes like 2 seconds to do though. You technically don't have to show up for every wave. Like every follow-up wave is going to be technically easier to get in after the first wave. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't know it could do that. All right, this is not the win condition. What? Oh, search the deck. I thought I got it from the discard pile. I was like, bro. Yeah, I thought it came from the discard pile. I was like, we are cooked. But it's from the deck. So it's not as bad. They do have a finite amount of energy. Found the penny. That's big. I have 180 HP left. Wait, that's pretty bad, actually. I can actually die. I died to Charizard punch. This can currently retreat for 3.
They are down 9 energy. I guess I just play the Crutchy. If I hit heads, then I just like leave this in the active. If I hit tails, then I counter catcher up a Charmander. I could Pal Pad back. Nah. I'll save the Pal... Well, yeah, I'll just save the Pal Pads at this point, I think. Why do you only play one cloth? I don't know, I didn't make the deck. Did we get him? We maybe got him. Nope. They at least played 12 fire. Maybe more. $250 for 3. It's a theme deck. They're definitely playing like the starter Charizard Arcanine deck. The DooD deck will lose to the pre-made deck. No, I think we're still. I think we're chilling. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Be okay. I feel like I should play one of these Pal Pads. Get back Boss and Research maybe. I think actually Crushing Hammer off the Arcanine if I get heads here. What was I even looking for here? I don't even remember what I was looking for. Was I looking for something? Dude, 250 is criminal. I can push Ogerpon, but Ogerpon dies to this. That would be a lot of energy down. Maybe I just do it. Or I could run to a Dunsparce. If I could get the cloth, I would. I guess I just push Ogerpon here. Into a Ditto? No, I think I just run to the Ogerpon. I guess they're paralyzed. I forgot that they were paralyzed for a turn. Alright, we'll see. I need to evolve. I need to get the capes off the board. Yeah, I guess I forgot I was paralyzing them. Maybe I could have just ran to a Dunsparce for the turn, to be honest. I could have ran to the one with the mist. I would have been fine. Alright, sure. Well, now I can just boss up. This guy's got 3 retreat costs. I can grab the Growlithe now, right? Right? I think we can win this for sure. We do want to get the crab back at some point, but we're not there yet. It's gonna take a while? Probably, yes. Well, the question is, how much more energy do they play and how much energy recovery do they play? That's the question. That's the question. Well, I can't KO it yet. I was gonna say I could KO it, but not yet. Sure. And more damage for each damage count on this Pokemon? Sure. I guess they could be a bot, to be honest. I don't think they are, though. I don't think they are. Unless the bots are a lot different than the test. I feel like the test... Whenever you test the deck against the dummy or whatever, it's definitely different. Be playing quicker if it was a bot. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's a bot. It doesn't feel like a bot. Based on the bots I played before in the past. Feels not bot. Could be though. Do you really think there's bots on the ladder? There is, yeah. I don't think at this point in the ladder though. I don't think you play against bots anymore at this point in the ladder. But like in like Nest League or whatever, you play against bots. How do you win? Deck out. Deck out is the win con. There definitely is bots, but I don't think we're playing them anymore. Dude, the max rod? Bro, that's criminal. That's so dumb. Honestly, I should put the miss on the Ogre Pawn so I can get out of play if I want to. Dude, that's just so dumb. Oh, they got rid of an energy though. And a boss. The boss is also good. I need to get the caped ones out of play. Yeah, the Ultra Ball there is equally criminal. Up. Now I can guss up the Charmeleon because all the energy's in hand, right? So I let them attach here. I'm gonna attach here so I can potentially retreat this if I have to. If I don't find the penny first. So I pass. They attach active. Then I boss Charmeleon. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. Yo, what's up, Arthur? I'm doing good. Is that kombucha? No, it's a ginger beer. Played against bots and Arceus, I'm sure. They were named like the scheme bots are named. Ian 45617. I assume it's only Pokemon name and 5 character number. I don't think there's bots in Arceus. That would surprise me if there are bots in Arceus. I guess there could be. Could you give me any tips on a tech to Joltik box playing as Golden Go? Matchup seems really rough. Rocky Helmet is probably the best one. Rocky Helmet or Vengeful Punch. The other one would be to play the Brute Bonnet with the tool card. Something like that. Wait. What? What happened? All right. All right, no, that's fine. It's fine. Wait, where's my reversal energy? I don't have it. Okay. It had more energy in the deck? And 11. Got back 5. Attached 1, discarded 1. Attached 1. 3. So they have 2 fire energy in hand right now. Okay. I think I just pass. I think I just pass with Dunsparce in the active here. And then we boss this next turn. And then I try and KO this 2 turns from now by going Paralyze, Punch, plus Ursaluna Knockout. No shot, no shot. Okay, that's fine. Do I ever bring up the Charmeleon instead? I guess Combustion is still annoying to deal with. I'm down both counter catches as well. I think I just like play this to get back both boss. I don't really need anything else. I actually need to KO this now. We should... Well, actually, I don't even know if that's true. But if I KO this with Ursaluna in my active, I should be in a pretty good spot, I feel like. What do I have left? Hold up. I have to somehow construct this game plan. We have another Pal Pad left. Because maybe I would want to Iono just in case they have a fire energy. No, they would have like fire boss. They'd have to have fire boss here. Wait, no, I knew they had that. I knew they had that energy. I was like, bro, another one? We can go for the paralysis lock, right? I think I can cycle these two. Grab this guy. If I find the reversal, I think I do want to paralyze this turn if I can. I'm putting so many bad cards back in my deck, though. Okay, hold up. I can go Nest Ball. Grab this guy. Can I see enough cards next turn, though? To, like, paralyze lock again? I currently don't have a Dunsparce, so I'd have to, like, top deck it. Well, I guess I paralyze lock this turn so I can boss the Charmeleon next turn, right? So I definitely need a paralyze lock this turn so I can boss Charmeleon next turn. Okay. We're chilling. They literally have no more energy. We don't know that for sure. They could have just taken one off the Charizard. We also don't know if they play like more energy recovery. They could like there's nothing stopping them playing Super Rod. They could have a ton more energy. Maybe not a ton. They could have some. Play Max Rod and Super Rod. How greedy are they? Is that greedy though? Would you not play Super Rod and Charizard? No, do not. I'm losing to the Larry skill. Not like this. Wait, what do they got? I mean, this is it. If they got it, right? Well, it's not 100% true. Dude, there's no way we lose to Larry's skill. They could get Super Rod Charizard, switch. Okay, Arvin Charizard. Wait, do they have two? Dude, if they have 2 energy left. Larry doesn't find an item. Oh, wait, does it not? Oh, shoot. No way! Okay, they don't, dude. I was like, what? It said they were selecting cards from their deck, so I was like, bro, do they have it?
So I guess KOing this is still... Oh, they might have Arm for Switch here. We'll see. We know they have Arm in hand, so if they play Switch... What? Dude! Alright, Bro. They have 2 fire energy in hand. How do I win? How do I win? We don't lose yet. Paralyzed loop? Paralyzed loop doesn't go infinite though. Like I KO them eventually. I can't one hit the bear? That's what I was thinking. Like I could bench the bear, but what does that lead to? It doesn't lead to anything. I can't even move my active because I don't have a Dunsparce. So I have to like penny my active here. I have to like put this down because I can't, dude, not being able to move my active here is so cringe. What's this guy do again? Mud slap? I have to penny into my bear. Oh wait, this does work. You guys are right. You guys are right. I may as well get a punch in there as well, right? Yeah, sure. Cape the bear? The cape doesn't work on the bear. So we lose the boss. Which they definitely could have. They've only used 1. Oh, they used 2 boss. They might not have boss. Hold up. If they attach the energy active, then we can boss again and bring up an Arcanine. Arcanine or one of the Charizards, I guess. And then the question is, do they have another energy? They maybe just know to wait for boss though. If they all right, if they play to wait for boss, how do I win? If they play to wait for boss, how do we win? Uh-oh. I can get all my Dunsparces back in the deck, right? I can put all my Dunsparces back in the deck. Is an Arcanine hit for 280? No, it's 250. It's 10 short. Will I ever draw to Dunsparce again, bro? Give me a done here. Give me the done. Give me the done. Which is the hand you go infinite with Sparses? Yeah, but I just lose when they attach active and attack. Or boss. You put them back in when you deck out? No, the Dunsparce goes infinite. Well, eventually I would. Eventually I could deck out. Yes. Eventually I could. But if I can just recycle the mist energy back into the deck or the reversal energy, then I'll go +1 card back into the deck every time. So I could get them all out of play and not deck out eventually. But also, if they just go Iono plus punch my active, I could lose to that as well, to be honest. Well, it's unlikely, though. We'll see. I need to wait, though, because if I go Tool plus Sparse... I need to wait. I just need to pass, yeah. I need to find the Mist energy or the reversal and go Sparse, Tool, Mist, attach, cycle in. Attach a Tool plus the Mist, cycle in. Attach a Tool plus the Mist, cycle in. I need to generate cards in the deck. Am I time out? Oh, I might time out even. All Sparses in the deck though, and you could clear the board. Well, but then if I top deck boss and then they play Iono, then all of a sudden the boss is on the bottom of the deck. I'd have to just like hope to draw back into it. They definitely AFK'd. Oh, maybe. I guess that is possible. That was like a really weird last turn, to be honest, for doing nothing. We maybe got the dub. We maybe got the dub. That's another Grueler. That's what we want as the finals for regionals. Give the people what they want. We literally had this. What do you mean? This was Henry Chow versus Hedrick. All right, 2 wins. Got ourselves the over. Next prediction up, 4.5. Dude, that was that was insane. Can we get 3? Can we get 3 in a row? Is that good? No. No one expects the 14 energy Zard with energy retrieval and what was it? Max Rod. Why'd they give up? I don't know. They thought they couldn't win, I guess. There's always a point where dinner's ready or something. They have to go, so if you can just hold out till dinner's ready, you'll always win, as long as one of you don't time out first. As long as you don't lose or time out, theoretically dinner is always ready. Right? Dinner is always theoretically ready. So if you can hold out till dinner's ready, then you're good to go. We need dinner at majors. Dude, some people will do that though. Some people will literally ask their opponent to ID. They're like, yo, you want ID? I'm hungry. I want to go to food. Like, people will sit down in like a super favorable matchup and the opponent will be like, you want ID? And they're like, yeah, I'm kind of hungry. This guy gets ID. It's like, what? The dinner angle is real. IRL. It's cringe, but it's real. We need to get the cloth in the active. I don't think we need... We kind of... Do I want... I guess it depends how many capes are left. At Birmingham, a judge allowed my friend's mother to give him a Subway sandwich mid-match. Alright, hit him with the crushy. This should be an easy matchup. I don't think we have to go the paralysis route. I should probably keep the paralysis option around just in case if I need to stall for time. Prizing a Dunsparce is not good. Oh, and we prize a Dunsparce as well. Dude, this is starting off terribly. Do we have the crab? We have the crab. Okay, we're crabbing. I'm sure there's some recovery to get this guy back. I don't really care about giving them Artisan, I don't think. Oh, I should go get the crab. Crab it up. What does DooD even stand for? Dex out of Discord. Because the Twitch subs, YouTube members submit the decks in the Discord. I take the decks out of the Discord and I play with them. I'm never letting someone ID knowing damn well I worked too hard to fit a Greninja card in my life. Just get Uber Eats to your table number. Imagine. It should be like, dude, they should do. Imagine if they had like a tournament, like where they have one of those movie theaters where you like, you get like full meals in the movie theater. Just have that at Pokemon tournaments. So like at round 4, you can order something to your table number for lunch. and then you donk your opponent and you both sit there awkwardly waiting for your meal to show up. What does ID mean? Intentional draw. It's just like instead of tying, you just both basically agree to tie. VIP regionals when? Yeah, they should add that as like a VIP package you can buy. Get food service to your table. If you lose, your opponent gets to take something from your meal. Take the dessert every time. What does ID stand for? Intentional draw. There's 3 things that can happen in a best out of 3 match in the Pokemon TCG. Actually, even in best of 1. There's 3 things that can happen in a match of the Pokemon TCG. You can win, lose, or draw. 3 points for a win, 0 points for a loss, 1 point for a draw. If you naturally draw, you get a point. But because draws exist, you may as well have there be a way where you and your opponent can just decide to draw. Because if you don't have IDs, then what happens is players will just be like, okay, do you just want to sit here and draw pass until we naturally draw? And they'll be like, yeah, sure. And then that's what would happen. That's why IDs exist. Because if you don't have IDs, then you're just kind of wasting everyone's time. Honestly, I kind of just want to get the crab in the active. Get the pawn out of the active. Oh, I don't have the cape for this thing yet, though, so it dies to Terrapagos. Maybe I just play Iono, actually. Yeah, I'm just going to Iono here. I want to find more stuff. I don't want to get the caped guy off the field. I don't care too much about this guy with the reversal. Nice. The League HQ is big. The rest of the hand kind of sucks. Like losing my Super Rod to research next turn kind of sucks. But I guess I can just jack instead. I can just jack for the guys. Palpad? Research Iono? Nah. Pass. It's gonna be a long game. Pizza fingers reaching for my discard pile. You should actually start with 6 chicken nuggets as prizes and the winner gets the rest of them. That's a lot of nuggets. Oh, I did have the penny. I guess I could have pennied the Ogre Pawn here. I could have pennied the Ogre Pawn here. Maybe that was a better play, actually. I do want to get that out of the way. Okay, now we're building a hand. Maybe we should have protected the reversal energy here as well. Just send it back to the deck. I kind of just want to grab the Ditto and just get it out of the deck. I probably should. I have the bench space for it. Yeah, I should have grabbed the Ditto there. So we kind of need a top deck here, so I'm gonna get back Jack and Iono. I need to find my disruptive cards. But I do want to get the crab in the active. Also, I don't know if Heroic Escape is actually in the deck. I should probably penny the Ogre Pawn out of play and just push the crab. I'm working on building the EV box deck for the GF. Do you or anyone in chat remember why the 8 HP Hoodoo was important? It protects you against Hawlucha plus Dragon Ball attack in the late game. So you use the 70 HP Hoodoots early game and use the 80 HP Hoodoo in the late game. So when you have just Hoodoo in play to become a Noctowl and you're just waiting to play around Iono, Dragon Ball can't take it off the board with attack plus Hawlucha. I personally like the idea of 370s and 180, but I would honestly just copy whatever Ian Robb is doing right now, to be honest. What did Ian play at the last tournament? He just played 470, so I would just copy 470s. I'll just copy Ian in this situation. Whatever drink you're drinking looks quite intense. It's just ginger beer. Are you a Moscow Mule fan? They're fine, yeah. All right, they're cooking over there. If you had handheld fan on Cloffy X, which effect goes off first? I don't know, I'd have to read both cards, but it might be player's choice. He said he's entertaining the idea to add the 80 HP in his match class 2 days ago. Okay. Maybe you should play 180. I guess with that in mind, I would play 180 370s. Just copy the Rob. Are they going to get aggressive? I need the cape for my crab, man. They loaded up that Terrapagos. Excuse me. Dude, do something. They had to have like some idea of what they were doing this turn. They've loaded up. They got the energy on him. Swing. You know Ian personally? Yeah. Ian's chill. He comes off intense when he's playing on stream. I mean, he's just locked in. I wouldn't say he's like any more intense than any other player who's like locked in when they're playing the game. Hedrick has a murderous glare when he's on stream. He's just locked in. They're just focused, locked in. Trying to get the dub. He's gonna time out before he decks out. I think you're actually might be right on this one. I think that might time out first. Might be a timeout win con angle. $12 nuggets a game, 24 nuggets for going dub, 216 nuggets day one. You've definitely made day two with that. You're up 348 nuggets by round 15, assuming you went 15-0. Yo, do the nugget math real fast. I think I just bring up the owl here. Sounds like the most annoying thing to deal with. Bro, I feel like this deck shouldn't be feeling as real as it is. It's not. Don't overthink it. I'm gonna stop overthinking it. This deck feels, this should not be feeling this real though. This deck's feeling real. but it's not real. It's not real. Stop thinking about it. Stop talking about it. Shut up, chat. Energy Haze is just really strong right now. Yeah, IS is decent. Like, look at this, bro. They're cooked, bro. Where are the pennies at, though, bro? Where are the pennies for my cloth? This honestly makes me want to play cloth, like some kind of control deck with cloth. Like, you get Pidgeot in play and you put a cape on your cloth, you throw it in the active against a Dragapult deck. What do? They lose, right? Honestly, maybe we need Psyduck to deal with Dusknoir first, but the majority... Okay. Hold up. Are we cooking control right now? We might be. Okay, what is the win condition? What is control's win condition? What are we doing here? Pass? What is control's win condition against Gardevoir? Oh, can you beat Gardevoir? Do you just lose to Gardevoir every time? Oh, no, you got the Knackley combo, right? Yeah, you got the Knackley combo. Will Rocket's Watchfire be the end of walls? You mean control? Pidgeot? It depends if people play it. A card being good against something doesn't mean it matters if people don't play it. What I've had to have been telling people recently about Watchtower and Shaman. Does Zoroark die with Shaman's release? Shaman is good against Zoroark, but if no one plays it, it doesn't matter. It always comes down to what people play. It has nothing to do with whether or not a card is good against another card. Isn't Dragapult just bad? It loses to Quad Clefairy. It's like, okay, yes. Does anyone play Quad Clefairy? No. Dragapult's the best deck in the format and the most played deck. Who is the least intense player? Is it me because I'm making I'm thinking about cold cut sandwiches during Swish rounds? It might be you. When do you know you're good enough to stop copying other players? Who knows? That's something that's impossible to quantify or to calculate. There's no correct time to stop copying other players. Whenever you want to go try something else out that isn't just like copying a list. When it's the answer is literally whenever you want to. Whenever you want to not copy another player is the time. I kind of want to play the Zerosic, but it would cost me too much, right? I think I just pass.
When it's copying another player made you bad? There's a reason groups of players collaborate on lists. That's not what they're saying. Just like what they're asking is like the question that they're asking, which doesn't have an answer. The question is like, when do I know I'm good enough that it's better for me to that it makes sense for me to try out my own stuff, and as opposed to just net decking. They're asking like, yeah, they're asking when is it good enough for me to like try making my own Dragapult list instead of just copying someone's 60 Dragapult list. And the answer is always, whenever you want to, basically. Whenever you think you have an idea that's you want to put time in and exploring and stuff like that, may as well. Why would Zerosic cost you? So Zerosic only affects the opponent? Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Dude, wait, what card am I thinking about? You play with alts / SIRs IRL? No, min rarity. Dude, what? Oh, hand trimmer? Dude, I didn't Dude, what the heck? Oh, Penny's in my discard pile. I just need to super or pal pad the Penny back. I must be thinking about hand trimmer. Hand trimmer is both players, right? Like, dude, we got the squad on that one. Well, now they can't fill their bench to attack with this thing. We got him. Got him right where we want him. Control regional winner forgets how card in his regional winning deck works. I don't even think Zerosic was legal when I won Stockholm. Are you gonna play the NAIC? I will be there, yes. Do you think they did Rob dirty at Worlds? No. I think the only thing you can argue about the Ian Robb situation is like, should Cifuentes have been moved on or not? It's the only thing to like even reasonably discuss. But that's about it. Did you evolve the bench sparse to protect your reversal from Dusknoir? I don't think I care if they Dusknoir my sparse. No, I don't really care about the reversal energy. Yeah, I don't care at all, to be honest. I'm gonna do this now though. Jeez, bro, something's stuck in my throat. Do I want to let them be able to use counter catcher because they could pop Dusknoir on my bench and then counter catcher off my bench? Nah, we probably just cycle. Let's find some new stuff. Well, I guess I don't have a way to get the Dunsparces back, so I'm not gonna put the Artisan in play. So maybe this was a mistake actually. I might be throwing. Can they ever KO both things at once? Jamming Tower, pop this here. 20 though. I think we're safe. I could cape this, I guess, if I really wanted to. But then Charizard gets a 2 prize turn on that. We just pass. Getting Iono here would be kind of weird though, to be honest. What's the Ian Worlds lore? It's just when he did the the motion and then got DQ'd. Or not DQ'd, match loss. So how does this deck beat Guardy? I don't know. Probably does. We probably have to draw prize cards, to be honest. We probably have to draw prize cards. What's your pick for a cup? Whatever deck I want to play right now. They have a Jamming Tower win con now? No, because if they put Jamming Tower in play, they can't also KO my active. Yeah, you should just play to a cup, just whatever deck you want to play. Whatever good deck you're feeling right now. Don't overthink it. Okay, that is kind of annoying, to be honest. But they only have a Charmeleon out, so they're not gonna really do anything this turn either, though. So we should be fine. We should be safe. This guy should just be on my bench, to be honest. This is my safety net right here, the Ditto. I feel safe when Ditto's on my bench. Bro's the moral support, big time, yeah. Will you streaming Utrecht? I will be, yes. 8 hours from now. 8 hours from now. Utrecht. Do we know how many players are actually at Utrecht? Anyone have the numbers for that? I am curious. This deck has the fan? No, no fan, no fan. Did Melbourne start already? I don't think so. Maybe they did. Oh, I can check on Pokedata. Melbourne. Oh, it has started. Yeah, you are right. Wait, yeah, it has started. Melbourne, Santiago, Utrecht. Oh, wait, you can already, the players are already preloaded. What the heck? You can already see who's at Utrecht, even though the tournament hasn't started yet. Interesting. Weird, weird, weird. Interesting. You can check the players at Santiago as well. Yeah. I feel like I don't... Well, I don't know if I need the capes or not, to be honest. So I'm going to throw one out here. I feel like I'd also bench the Ursaluna. Like, what are they going to do to my Ursaluna if I bench it? I don't think they're going to do anything. I can just pick it up. Another AFK? I wasn't really paying attention. They might be. I mean, I guess it'll be over soon if they are AFK, right? What won 6 in a row? Zorark Blaziken. It seems besides when you played Zard, you don't usually play the BAF. Why is that? I generally just don't enjoy playing mirror matches. That's about it, though. And I think generally there's a... It is harder to find, but I think generally there's an edge to be gained. I guess I should have attached the other cape here, maybe. There's generally... It generally feels like there's a bigger edge to be gained by playing a deck, by finding the best deck that's not the BDIF. But that's a lot harder to do than just play the BDIF, so... That's like the trade-off. It's really easy to just play the BDIF and just work on a list for the BDIF than it is to find a deck that's not the BDIF, that is good against the BDIF, or is like the best play besides the BDIF. That's a lot harder to make work, but I think the returns are greater most of the time, but finding that deck is a lot harder, so. Yeah, I just don't really like playing mirror. Playing mirror matches is kind of boring. But also that, yeah. Is luck safe for pulp? I have no clue, to be honest. It's just in here. So Cloth Sparse takes NAIC, gotcha, probably. It's pretty broken, to be honest. The Cloth Sparse. Broken deck. Dude, this is gonna take so long. Doesn't know where the concede button is. Hey, they're not out of it yet. They still have plenty of... I don't know, they're down for 3 fire energy, actually. Maybe I take that back. I was gonna say they still have plenty of resources, but I actually don't even know if that's true. I don't know if they have plenty of resources. It seems like they don't have many resources left. All these games have been so long. Yeah. I mean, I could definitely be playing a little bit faster myself, to be honest. Oh my gosh, their timer is in the yellow. I guess it just kind of turned into like an AMA
When we're playing a deck like this, it's kind of more just like answering questions in chat. Has your group ever invented a new archetype, or do you mostly focus on innovating on established 60s? Neither. We just play whatever we think is best. Sometimes it becomes a new archetype. Sometimes it's just innovating on a established 60 or an established archetype. I shouldn't say established 60. We just play whatever we think is best. Although my process has changed recently, so that won't be like what I do moving forward. But I would say like me and my group pre this season, I can't think of like any archetypes that we really came up with. Maybe there was something. I can't think of any archetypes we really came up with the last couple seasons. I don't remember where we got Pikachu Arceus from, but I don't think that was like a super secret deck or anything. It's always hard to tell where decks truly start. Mostly just doesn't matter. Wait, no. I'm gonna cycle this guy first. The Rosecure is not very good. I just want to find a counter stadium, which you did get. I could run away draw first. We hit over. On the first time we did, yeah. Not on the second time around, though. Do I cycle this guy? I think I'm going to cycle this guy as well. Uh-oh. All right, this is a little bit awkward, to be honest. We have a lot of cards in hand currently, but we'll see how this goes. I don't have a lot of stuff on my bench. You think the meta will be super different from Japan? Who knows? What's the new process? Just like what I did for Merida. Pick a deck to play for the tournament, grind the deck on stream for a couple days, bring deck to tournament, repeat. Yeah, but I can't think of like any archetypes that me and my group like. It's really hard to come up with like a new archetype though in the Pokemon TCG. Like everyone's seen everything before. Like it really is all about innovating archetypes. It's not really about coming up with new archetypes. There's so much information shared at such a high frequency in the Pokemon TCG. Like coming up with a new archetype in the Pokemon TCG. Like when was the last time we even saw that happen? Can anyone name the last time they saw someone come up with something completely new that they hadn't seen before? Like a lot of people just come up with a lot of stuff at the same time, basically. Cawthon's moon count? Yeah, but it was still moon. It wasn't anything new. Joltik? Yeah, but who? Who came up with Joltik Box? You just saw a lot of people starting to play Joltik Box. Like, it wasn't new. Terra Box? Yeah, but who came up with Terra Box? We just saw a lot of people starting to play Terra Box in Japan. And I think before that Champions League, people were playing Terra Box as well. Chansey? No, Chansey wasn't new. Like the list that Cifuentes played, probably no one's played. Maybe no one's played that exact 60 before, but like everyone knows about Blissey. Blissey Monkey Dory was a deck literally the day that Blissey released, which was like a year ago now. That's what I'm saying. Like no one truly, like it's really hard to invent a new archetype. Turbozauropod? Yeah, but I'm talking about like these days. Like these days. Mewtwo V Union? Okay, Mewtwo V Union. That's one. That's the only one I can think of though. Like post, actually is it all just Sander decks? Mewtwo V Union, Gengar, Yveltal Control, like post-COVID. Like it might just be Mewtwo V Union. Vikavolt V. Oh, the Vikavolt is a good shout. That's the thing that Philip and Tord played. Urshifu Zard deck. Yeah, sure. The Urshifu Zard deck from Tord. That's another one. I guess also the Moltres Urshifu deck. That was a cool deck. Oh, hang on, they're doing things. Hang on, we're back. The game's happening. Are they gonna counter catch or KO my Ursaluna? Maybe that would have been a reason to not have Ursaluna in play, I guess. Regidrago with Teal Mask was one of NAIC. Yeah, but people have been playing that before NAIC. No one took the deck seriously though. I think Sage and Park created Joltik Box. Maybe. I think the first time I heard people talking about those from City Leagues. I'm saying, like coming up with a new archetype in the Pokemon TCG is, it's not impossible. Obviously it can happen, but like it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. Everything has already been discovered, like past the first week into like to the game mostly, or past like the first week into like a new set or something. Like it's like it's not to like take away from people's innovations, like, but it's like the innovations that mean more. It's like the way that people like Zoroark and Guardy, like the Zoroark Guardy list that Henry Chow made, like that's like a super cool innovation on the deck. But did Henry Chow invent Gardevoir? No. Right? He didn't. Gardevoir's definitely been around. But that build was new and cool, right? That the build was definitely new and cool. We can say that for sure. All right, benching the Ursaluna, honestly, might have been a little bit. I might have been on one for that, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Giving them access to that counter catcher turn seems pretty sus. I don't even, dude, I was thinking I was gonna get a Buddy Poffin here. I was like, I don't know if I have a tool card left. Oh wait, I do have an item left. I have a counter catcher. Oh, I should have played boss this turn. What am I doing? I'm literally just trolling. Of these. It's really hard to come up with like, it's really hard to be the first person to play an archetype successfully in the Pokemon TCG. Not even successfully. It's really hard to just be the first person to play an archetype in the Pokemon TCG. In the current day and age. Back in the day, it wasn't that hard at all, to be honest. Like the information share was so low. It was just so much different back then. Was it innovation your team made that you think, dang, we nailed it? An innovation? I mean, probably our first Kyogre Lost Box list. It was bad, but it was better than anything else anyone else had. So like that, maybe. When we added the Dragonite to Kyogre Lost Box. The thing is, our Lost Box lists were always like better than everyone else's Lost Box list, but they were so bad compared to what they could have been. But we didn't figure that out until afterwards, so like all of our Lost Box lists were basically the best Lost Box lists, but they could have been so much better. Now I don't know if someone else had better Lost Box lists at the time, they just didn't play it, but wait, we won, right? Did we win or did I lose that? I was not paying attention. We won, okay. Dude, I was like, how could, there's no way for us to have lost that turn. Yeah, it's really hard to come up with like a new archetype. That's like guys all I'm saying. Like everything is discovered so quickly in terms of like a baseline for like everything that comes out of a set. Well, it's all about it's just really all about the innovations, to be honest. Greninja Lugia. There we go. That's that was definitely a deck for sure. You guys playing Panic Master Guardy to Portland last year was dope. Yeah, but people had already been doing that before. Also, it was so bad, bro. It was the worst card in the deck. I never used that thing. I hated the Panic Mask. I never used it. I don't know if the other guys used it at all. Oops, I've accidentally opened Premiere Pro. Close that. Yeah, like the Panic Mask wasn't like a new thing. People had already been doing the Panic Mask thing, but dude, is this how we lose? The Dun Pass? Oh, but so with his Bolt control list? Yeah, but okay, but is it good? Like, okay, but the thing is it has to also be good. Like, is that good? I don't know. I can take a Raging Bolt list and I can put a 101 Charizard in there, but like, look at my Charizard Raging Bolt list, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not good. Like, it also has to be, and it could be good. I actually just don't know. Okay, I think we're safe here. I don't know if they can beat a Mist Energy. I'm not sure what their deck does. And let's get tanky real fast. If they're playing walls, we just body them, right? What's those Pidgeot control with Wigglytuff? Well, that's what I'm saying. That's not a new archetype. It's an innovation. Well, unless that's what you're saying. But, I mean, yeah, we don't have to talk about every single innovation ever. Find a friend. Oh, no, I had friends to find. Dude, I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, the Pidgeot control with Wigglytuff isn't like it's Pidgeot control. The innovation of the Wigglytuff is interesting. Bro, a friend. A friend. A friend, bro. I'll find my friend. Chill, chill. We got this. We got this. Lock in, chat. Wait, are they about to hit me with the stream, bro? Are they about to stream on me? No, I guess not. But they kind of just goofed. They're being hella goofy over there. I'm just gonna bench this for safety reasons. Yeah, we don't have to list out like every innovation that everyone's ever made in the PokemonTCG. There's a lot of them, but yeah. The game has become a lot more about innovations than like creating new archetypes. Which I guess like creating a new archetype is an innovation in itself as well, though. It's still like an innovation in itself. It's like different. Coming up with a whole new archetype is a lot more, but like if you can come up with like a whole new archetype that's good, that's a lot bigger of a deal than just coming up with I want to top like a boss here. And just innovating on a list. Like there's that much more value to gain. Of course. How do we even, I mean they can't hit it. I have a miss, so like the Mimikyu literally can't hurt us. Did Dunspriced? I don't think so. Maybe. We'll see. I think a research moment. Was the Frog Leader also an original deck? No, people were playing that before they won with it. It's like not to take away from anyone's like achievements, but that build specifically, I don't think I had ever seen a build like that before. The Frog Leader deck was the thing before he won with it though. I don't see a reason to hold back on these hams. And we're just slinging hams here. Got the Power Glass on the wrong Pokemon here though. I wait on this. I'm gonna evolve a bench one instead. Greninja Lugia was cool. Greninja Lugia was cool. But see, like that deck is just like bad. So that's like another thing to go with it though. When we're talking about this, we're also talking from a standpoint of good. It was cool though. It was cool. I almost just want to research again here. No, we can find a friend. We can find a friend. I'll use a nest ball here. Well, actually, no. Do I want to get like a big guy? Could have found a friend last turn. Wait, did I just not find a friend last turn when I could have found a friend? I think the goal is to get a cloth in the active with a mist energy, right? I think that's the goal. Did I really not find a friend last turn? Azul, since Lame Men Walk called me out, would you consider Mahone's Miraidon deck a new archetype? Mahone's Miraidon deck. From what, like when? When he played at Worlds? No, it's just Miraidon with Path to the Peak. It's an innovation. That's an innovation on the archetype. The archetype is Miraidon. At that point, anything you include is just innovation. At some point, I do want to... Maybe I should have popped the... I can pop the active here, actually. I should have popped it before, though. Oh, we got the mist. Okay, now we're really chilling. Was Terrorbox a Champions League a new deck? People were playing it in City Leagues beforehand. It was popping up in City Leagues beforehand. A little bit though. No one was taking the deck seriously, including myself. I didn't give the deck two thoughts. Just wait now again, right? Dude, this is really boring, I'm not gonna lie. But we're cooking, we're getting the dubs.
But was Miraidon on a thing before that, really? What do you mean? Miraidon on a thing? Like, were people playing Miraidon? Miraidon was a thing with Flappy Box? Yeah, Miraidon was a thing. I literally played against Sagen at that Worlds playing Miraidon. Yeah, but Miraidon was definitely a thing before. Who is this, bro? Nobody invite. I'm weak to grass? Get him out of there. Hold up, hold up. We just can't let the bro go down to a pawn like that. We have to switch in. Do I have to get into Ogre Pawn now? Save the homie. Dude, they're coming for him, bro. They're coming for my cloth. We need to save him. Hold up. Runaway draw. He must be saved. I don't want to lose a mist, though. Down this guy with a mist. Honestly, I don't even know what supporter. I think I'm just gonna save the Palpats here because I think like that'll make it harder. I need Penny though. I'm just gonna put these in play in case they Iono. Well, I don't think they have an Iono. Did they have an Iono? I wish it would let me see the hand, to be honest. I don't know if that's like too much. How do I feel about that? What do you think, chat? When I click on the battle log, do you think if I click back on my Eerie, it should show me the hand? I feel like it should just show you the hand. That way I can quickly like ignore it and then go back to the information later. It just allows me to play faster. Azul, you played Miraidon at the Japan Worlds? No. I played against Sage Park playing Miraidon. I played Mew at Japan Worlds. Oh, what the fuck? What? Dude, how are you gonna open double Mimikyu and be Raging Bolt the whole time, bro? That should be illegal. You can't do that, bro. You can't do that. You can't. Dude, you can't be Raging Bolt the whole time. Now, honestly, the Eerie has a lot of value. All right, we're gonna get the Eerie back. I guess I'll also get back the Zerosic. Playing Iono here is like so cheese because they have a 3-card hand. We gotta see. I don't want to give up these resources though. Maybe the resources weren't that good. That was pretty good though. You can take note of your opponent's hand off an Eerie, right? Yes, IRL, yeah, you can. Dude, that feels like it should be illegal. Like, no memes. Like, they're cheating. All my hard work ruined. Dude, they opened double Mimikyu just to be Raging Bolt? Disgusting, bro. Disgusting. Well, now I don't know what should be in my active, the Crab or the Ogre Pawn. Understand when something is considered new archetype. Well, it's just like basically this might help you, Mountain Dew. Like, does anyone call when you play Path to the Peak in Miraidon? Does anyone call it Miraidon with Path to the Peak? No, people ask the question, is Miraidon better with Path to the Peak? So that tells you the archetype is Miraidon, and people are trying to figure out, is it better with Path to the Peak? Like when you ask that question, you're like, oh, Miraidon's the archetype. Path to the Peak is an inclusion. But Miraidon, like another way to think about it is like, what does Miraidon always play? Miraidon plays Miraidon, Raikou, Raichu, Flaffy, electric generators. Does it always play Path to the Peak? No. So the archetype's Miraidon, the addition is Path to the Peak. And now the thing you have to figure out as the player is what you think is correct. But that's like if you play Path or don't play Path, you're always just playing Miraidon. Now there could be enough of a distinction. Like we have this happening currently in the current format where there is 2 versions of Dragapult right now. There's 2 different ways to play Dragapult, 2 different archetypes. There's Dusknoir and non-Dusknoir Dragapult. So sometimes there is enough, and it really just comes down to what the community decides by what the community plays. Like it depends what people play is what drives these changes or not changes. But people actively play Dragapult with Dusknoir and without Dusknoir. So those are like 2 different archetypes of Dragapult. I guess my point was that nobody really played it prior to that Worlds. So was it an archetype before that? Or no is what I don't understand. It was, yeah.
Miraidon was an archetype. It doesn't matter if people were playing it or not. It just depends on... It doesn't matter if people were playing it or not. It just depends on, like, did people know about Miraidon? Like, yeah, Miraidon was known. Everyone knew about Miraidon. I hit Sage and Park like a million times on ladder before Worlds that year. Playing Miraidon. Or Miraidon. It's a sliding scale definition, not black and white. You forgot you had Stadium? Hopefully. I need some help here for sure. Okay. Now the question is, what do I even do here? So Ogerpon's not good in this. Cloth is not even that good into this. I don't really want my Cloth in the active. I also want this energy back so I can attack with Ursaluna sooner. I think I penny this and push a Ditto. I guess Ursaluna is going to have to come into play at some point, I feel like, for me. Honestly, Palpad back Iono and Jack here seems pretty good. I need stuff. I could put the Cloth back down now. They exhaust 1 energy to KO this guy. Nah, just pass. So is this now a Mimikyu archetype with Raging Ball inclusion? Sure. But then who is creating the new deck? Who knows? It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's just really hard to figure out who created a deck. Some like that, but that's why you should always credit people who, like in my situation, like whenever I get inspiration from someone, I like give them credit. But that's just because like that's who I found the deck from. Are they the originator of the deck? Probably not. Do I know who it is? No. Am I gonna try and figure out who it is? Definitely not. It would like like you try and truly figure out who is the origin point of an archetype in the Pokemon TCG. So you go all the way over to Japan and you pick one person, you trace where they figured out about the deck all the way to like some game shop in Japan where you find some local player who was the originator of the archetype to give them credit. Out to Bob. So is Joltik Box a Joltik or Miraidon archetype? The archetype is Joltik Box. Congratulations. I think I actually don't know what to do here. I think I promote this guy though. Maybe pushing up Cloth here was the better play. Head top deck is not good. I hit him with Zerosic or do I hit him with the Eerie? I feel like Eerie is going to give me the higher value here for sure, right? Ooh, that's a big one. What else I got in here? All right. Yeah, you do you. This is, you know, I'm not going to judge. I'm not going to judge. I feel like I want to bench the Cloth so that if they kill my active, I can push Cloth. But I don't want to... This is tough. I'm also thinking about playing the Nitro to recover the Ditto to push the Ditto. This just sucks, man. But I want the Mist Energy for the Ursaluna so I can attack a turn sooner with Urs. Honestly, a Hero's Caped Iono Urs would be pretty cool. I kind of feel like I have to just place and put back, like... I need to put back, like, double research, man. I just need to draw into a... I need to draw into a draw supporter. I just need a draw supporter here. The chances that I draw into a draw supporter or a Dodon's Force are so high at the moment. It's insane. I think I'm gonna get the Ditto here and push this. Also, I guess the Ditto plays around, not that guy, this guy. Thanks for your perspective. I'm extremely casual. So Amiibo Home was the first person I knew that was playing a Miraidon deck and didn't really know anything about it before then. Yeah. Yo, appreciate the 64 months there, Omar. And like I said, you should always like I said, if I ever like most recently, the new starting seeing work out fine. Yes, it did. I was gonna send you a message, but I forgot to. Appreciate it. Because the other one was eating up like 20% CPU, but this one only does like 4 or 5, so it's perfect.
Misplug, of course. What is the strategy here? We're figuring it out. Against this matchup, I don't think we really have a strategy, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Cloth is gonna be good here anymore. I want to leave the one prizer in the active here, so I think I'm involving this one. What specs does your PC have? I don't know, some specs. Nothing crazy. I think this is fine here. I need to put a basic in play that plays around the iron bundle as well, so the second iron bundle. I just need Iona. Oh, I just had paralysis on. I don't have the. I'm not gonna get to that play though. Fine. Appreciate 33 months there, Mountain Dew. Thanks for all the content you provide. Had helped me a ton as a casual player. Please keep it up. I truly appreciate your content. Of course. Glad you're still enjoying the content. Do you like Marnie's or Steven's better? They're both cool. Too chill. Okay, so I can super out the Ursaluna back to the deck, push up a Dunsparce again. All right, this comeback is going to be sick though if we get there. I guess I can't. I want to put the League HQ in play. If they have back-to-back boss here, we literally just lose. I don't know. I guess I can check with the Artisan if I have the reversal energy left. I can check for the reversal energy. That's important. Otherwise, I can't attack with Ursaluna with League HQ in play. Okay, it's not in there, but the counter gain is. I feel like the League HQ could be a big deal for, after I KO this first Raging Bolt, stopping them from setting up a second Raging Bolt. So I feel like I want to put the League HQ in play. I don't need the guy yet, right? So I can just wait. I guess I can evolve this guy. I just hold this one because I don't know. Like if I evolve the bunch, they're an iron bundle. We have another stadium. We can bump this as well at some point. I gotta be careful about decking out with my own eye. Oh no, I have the Dunsparce, so I shouldn't deck out ever. All right. League stops your Ursaluna attack though. No, we have counter gain though. We have counter gain. Marnie is definitely better. Yeah. But, like, I don't dislike Stevens, though. Do I like Marnie's or Stevens better? I don't really have a preference, but Marnie's is definitely better. That's my answer. Any Phantom sponsors? Yes, I am working with Danny now. What's the vanilla to Dunsparce for? Just paralyzing stuff. They did this for the troll. You let them get you, Azul, or someone paid the tag for this deck? Wait, what do you mean, Donnie? Oh wait, the deck I'm playing with? I do a thing called I do a thing where I play the decks from the viewers. That's today. The DooD streams. There's a world where you deck out, where you deck right. No, I have double the Dunsparce, so I should be safe. Dude, what is? Dude, they just picked his ass up. All that hard work for nothing? What does DooD stand for? Decks out of Discord. I like the Twitch subs and YouTube members put decks in the Discord. Oh, bro, that's so cheese. That they didn't attack. I needed them to attack though. Hold up. Oh no, I have Artisan. Oh wait, no. Hang on. I have Artisan. Play this. -1, draw 6. Pop to Dunsparce, draw 3. So I see the full 9, right?
Link to the Discord. Just put exclamation point Discord in chat. So now we go Dunsparce. Active. Oh, I have counter catcher. Do I ever want to KO this? I think I just wait a turn. I think I hold my counter. KO on the active is pretty good. No, KO on the active is good for sure. See, this is how the Dunsparce, for anyone who is curious how it works. We never deck out. We never deck out. I can do this. I could even do this right now, right? Oh, I want to kind of leave. Oh, oops. All right, I'm gonna make him tanky just in case. I have to put this in play. I'm not gonna bench. Shoot. Fine. Now I can't attack with Ursaluna again though, so I have to like take a turn off here, which is annoying. I don't want to have these low HP. This is fine. They can hang Mimikyu in the active for a turn. Wait, but how do I get around the Mimikyu on the following turn? Oh, shoot. I actually maybe just lose. I don't have a way to get around the Mimikyu again. Do you not have Penny? Not anymore. I'm out of everything. I have nothing left. I literally have nothing left. I literally have nothing. So I don't have to cycle till next turn, right? I can just wait. Something in the prizes. We have reversal energy in the prize cards. I guess that would allow me to... I could land crush the Mimikyu. No, because it would be tied on prize cards. I'm going to counter catch or KO the Raging Bolt next turn. Are they ever out of resources? They're down double recovery and 12 energy. Oh my gosh, 12? Okay, so now I have to cycle. No, hey, but praying our opponent has a Sada. Wait, honestly, wait. Have we seen a Sada from them? Turo reversal. We've seen a Crispin from them. No Sadas. More energy. I don't think we're surviving this one. I'm not gonna lie. It seems insurmountable. Does it hurt if I do this? I can pass like this, right? And then go draw, cycle. Throw the opponent's Mimikyu, and then hope they push up a Raging Bolt. Genius. Dude, 13, 14, 15, they 16 energy. They just had too much. Honestly, but they haven't even played a Sada. So if they didn't have all these energy, they'd probably have Sadas, and then we'd be in just as bad of a spot, to be honest. If you play fast enough, can't you make him deck out? I mean, I always win by deck out. I do only have 4 minutes left. I guess I gotta like stay a little bit locked in. Me playing faster does not change whether or not they have a win condition. My win condition is literally always them decking out. Put a 1 prize in the active and chill. I guess I could do that, yeah.
You could have Land Crusher or Mimikyu with reversal. Because I got the reversal off the prize cards from attacking with the Blood Moon. I'm now tied on prize cards. The reversal came from taking a knockout. Dude, we definitely just lose. Wait, no, they just have it here. Yeah, we actually just lose on board. All right. It was never possible. Wait, maybe they... How could they even misplay here? How would it even lead to them? They have to discard 3 energy and then I Turo my active. Never lucky. All right. We hit the under on the next bet. 3 wins ain't bad, though, for Cloth the Dunsparce. I mean, my expectations were pretty low. I didn't have any expectations, to be honest. Let's load up the next deck. Will you play some Zard? Not today. Not for a while. Not until the deck becomes good again. Who knows when that's going to be. I don't know if this deck is dude enough. Area 0 Zoroark? I think I have to let chat decide this one. Hold up. It's just a Zoroark deck. Yeah, I think I agree. Yeah, push it 3 months there, James. All right, I'll leave Dank 16's list in the queue if they want to replace it. If anyone in the queue, if any of these names, if you're one of these names, Bclack, Falcon, Intrania Tay, or Dank 16, your list is not dude enough. I'll keep you in the queue though, so if you change it, we can still play with your deck. Okay, this deck is dude enough, I think. I have to delete some decks here. Palafin, baby. I think Palafin's dude enough. All right, get your predictions in. Over under 1.5. He wins easy? No shot. Palafin doesn't got it like that anymore. Honestly, Palafin is a deck I should revisit though at some point. How was Zoroark Blaziken do, but that one wasn't. There was definitely a little bit more to the Zoroark Blaziken deck. I should have put it up to a poll. I don't know if I think I put it up to a vote. Maybe I didn't though. I actually don't remember if I put it up to a vote or not. If not, I should have.
So I'm gonna go ahead and just like say that the people decided. Would you say that Zoro was an archetype change or an innovation? I think Zork Blizzing was before people thought Zork was actually good. No, it wasn't that long ago. What the heck? There's no Badoo or anything. I forget how much bench space. What is it? What does our bench have to look like? Wait, why does this deck play Petchy X? Oh, because we push the Zorak in the active. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. I was like, wait, what the heck? So we could definitely set up 2 Zorak in this deck, right? How's this guy work again? Okay. We could definitely set up 2 Zorak in this. I want to retreat to a different Finizen that is not this Finizen. Or could retreat to the Petchy X, I guess. Is that bad? Why would retreating to Petchy X be bad? It's weak to fighting, but this thing's not even set up. Can they set this thing up in 1 turn? Am I scared? I think I'm scared. They can't set this up in 1 turn, right? Oh, maybe this is a bad retreat anyways. Okay, I may be trolled. I may be trolled. That might have been just like a bad retreat. What should I have sent up then, though? I'm actually not even sure. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be okay. Crispin Luminous. Oh, true. Crispin. I was like thinking Crispin. I was like, they can get double fighting, but they can't get a dark and a double fighting and a dark. Yeah, Crispin Luminous would work. True. Okay, well, hopefully they don't have that. That'd be actually really, really bad. That's still kind of annoying. Them just replacing my stadium's annoying. Okay, but that's not Crispin, so we're not dead. I might just have to like let this Petron die though, because I'm gonna team Evo off the Petron, I think, here. I don't want to give him 2 prize cards though. Maybe I sacrifice a Zorua here instead. Yeah, giving them 2 prize cards seems kind of like an L. Are we playing Kofu? I have no clue. There's a 4 Arven, 4 Iono, 1 Jack, 1 Kofu, 1 Parent. Oh, they let me keep the Ends Castle. That's actually... Oh, wait a second. Hold up. Hold up. Which... Catch up, retreat. Moves from the active spot to the bench. Okay. There 2 switch in here? There's 2 switch. I mean, neither of these seem like a really big deal. Well, right now, anyways. I guess I just get the punch. If I'm doing this correctly, switch into this. I'm just gonna, I'm not dying anytime soon. I think we're chilling here. Yo, we just cooked them though. What does this do again? Is it put 2 on the bottom? So we might actually want to get rid of the vengeful punch here. Get rid of like punch and Ice Stretcher. They also had the stadium as well and chose not to do it. They literally could have, I don't know my guy there. I need to find out now. I need to find another stadium.
Oh, I was about to glitch around 3 different times in that sequence. Nah, we're chilling. Maybe they top decked it? The stadium? No, they had it last turn. We saw them get it off course. Does that go to 1 TM Evo? It does. It's prize though. It is prize. There's one in here. Which I would have grabbed that instead of the Vengeful Punch if it was in there. Oh, I guess I can push up the Zorua and then hard retreat it with the Vessel, right? Yeah, I can just do that. I do just kind of want raw cards here, right? Get rid of those two. Draw 4. Oh my goodness. It's broken. Reveal to 2 Pokemon. Dude, this card is so bad. Actually, though, is it like... I actually understand why we play it, though. Actually, I might hold it, though. Hold up. It is really bad. It is a very bad card, but hold up. I'm actually going to get rid of the Arven. It makes sense in this deck, though. I want to keep the Dark Energy 4. Actually, maybe should have only got 1 Finish in, so I could have played around. Could have played around, Monkey Dory. Putting Monkey Dory in play. Well, will Monkey Dory ever matter in this? I'm just like 1-hit KOing everything, right? Does this thing ever get big enough? Do they play Luxurious Cape? I guess if they play Cape, it could be big enough where I'd want Monkey Dory damage to make the difference, maybe? Maybe. I just don't even know. I wonder if there's room for the Gussing Weavile in here. You probably couldn't play Zoroark if you put the Weavile in here. Although that is how it's been built in the past. Last time I played this deck and worked on this deck, there was the Weavile in there, but... Pretty rude. But it does reset my Palafin, so it's like not that bad, to be honest. What is the retreat cost of... What is the retreat cost of the middle fish? One. Out loud. Oh, I actually don't kill this. 260, bro. Why is this? Wait, what? Oh, because of Lively. Okay, it's because of Lively. Okay. So we just need to find a stadium when we KO this thing. Max Belt? Max Belt doesn't work against non-EX Pokemon. I actually just don't know what the count of my stuff is in the deck. I'm just going to play Iono, but I might regret that. Like not using Stretcher or Super Art or something. No stadium. So just figure it out next turn. I mean, we could try and find a stadium next turn still, and then we could just bump the stadium and it would knock it out. So that could work. Pokemon Communication back in format for Palafin EX? For real, for real? Yeah, for real. Pokecom was kind of a broken card, though. Was it that broken, though? It was, like, fine. Oh, the card was pretty good. Are you going to NAIC? If so, what deck are you thinking of bringing? I am going to NAIC. I'm going to bring United Wings. 260. Well, we can use the max belt for this guy, though. We'll be chilling. All right, chill. My bad, my bad. I was laughing at him, but... Oh, that's good for us, though. Okay, I'm going crazy in trainer trials right now. What is the trial right now?
Oh, it's GLC still. Okay. There's a bunch of ways I can actually KO this turn. There's only one vessel in this deck. Wait, where did these come from? What are the Glimmets doing, bro? Why are there Glimmets? You have a 1-card hand. Man, I don't know what I want to do, man. I don't know what I want to do. I'm thinking of just passing. It seems bad, though. I'm just going to pass. Kind of dumb question, but at majors you use your notepad every game? Pretty much, yeah. What do you think of adding Team Rocket Mimikyu to Terapagos? I don't know. I'm not thinking about the next format right now. I'm not thinking about cards that aren't in the current format right now. Hello there. Is this the BDIF? Yes, Slap. We have once again discovered the BDIF. Quick. Let the people know. But are you serious? I thought that was a meme. I'm 100% serious. What the fuck are these decks rating on ladder, bro? We're low elo, bro. We're in DooD elo. Kind of dumb question, but at majors do you use... Oh, you said I already answered that question. Yeah, I use my notepad. I mean, basically every match. Some matches... Oh, every game? Not every game. If I'm going to game 3 and there's not that much time left, I might not use my notepad at all, but every match I'll use my notepad at least once. Is it ever worth playing a card like Rotom with Junk Hunt to be able to reuse your A-Spec? Yes. There's probably no deck in the current format that would want to do it, but the idea of the possibility existing of you wanting to do that exists. I think we maybe got what I wanted here. I just wanted to like trap the Ursaluna in the active. This is literally all I want to do, was just trap in the active for right now. That's fine. Where's the Iono? What went to the bottom? I can just leave that. So I don't think I shuffle the deck if I can avoid it. Chill. Dude, what the heck, man? You can't turbo energize to the active, right? That's not how that card works. I would check it if I could. What, A-Spec is the best in Charizard? I don't know. One of them. Only answer is Deluxe Bomb. Yeah. The correct answer is Deluxe Bomb. I don't want to KO this yet, though. I actually don't want to KO this. I want to leave it there trapped. So I can play this. I'm just trying to generate a card. So like Poffin this. I'm trying to get as cheesy as possible right now. Oh wait, is my Monkey Dory prized? Dude, I can't even get that cheesy then. My Monkey Dory's prized. Oh no. Alright, well now it doesn't even matter. I was trying to get like super ultra cheesy, but my Monkey Dory's prized the whole time, so I can't even do it.
Now we're just gonna take 5 prize cards this turn. 1 million prize cards. 1 billion prize cards. I mean, this like still works. I'm not like I wanted to do like a cheesy Monkey Dory play where I drew 5 prize cards in a turn, but are we cheesing? Can't we win the prize trade here? Well, what I was gonna do was Monkey Dory damage over to the active, punch the active, and then there's 280 on the active. What's it called on the bench? And then next turn I go Boss Stadium win. Which I don't think it was like that. I don't think the play was actually honestly that cheesy. Yeah, I don't actually honestly think the play was that cheesy because it limited my opponent's access to doing like anything potentially. But they did have, but I didn't find but the Monkey Door is apparently prized, so couldn't actually play for it. If you could pick one card to be infinitely immune to rotation, what would it be? I don't know. I don't care. Whatever the designers of the game would pick. That's my answer. I would maybe say something like Iona or N, but I trust the designers, the developers. What do we call them? Developers or designers? What are they? Both? The artists. I trust the architects of the Pokemon TCG. There's definitely one in there. Pokemon artists have the same tone as Subway artists. I trust the Pokemon TCG architects. I trust the architects. Game designers? That probably is the correct term to use. Yeah, whatever the game designers pick, be legal. I trust the game designers. If we don't trust the game designers, we're lost. So, I mean, if we don't trust the game designers, then if I didn't trust the game designers to some extent, even if my faith wavers at, oh, I don't win? Oh, I need to boss. Wait, can I lose? Dude, I didn't realize I thought I had game by KO in the active. Even if my faith wavers at times, if I'm still playing the Pokemon TCG, then, if I'm still currently playing the Pokemon TCG, then like I have to have some faith in them to the point where whatever they decide is good enough for me, to be honest. Dude, I could lose. I could lose here. Pokemon card doctors. They win with counter catcher. No, they don't. They didn't get anything off Crispin. Are they just out of energy? Honestly, another crushing hammer would be kind of annoying. Wait, what is this? Hang on, okay. I do still have to play the boss. It'd be funny if I had attacked again and they had hit heads. You pray. I think that's our first win. That might be our second win, actually. If I forgot the first one. I don't think so. Are we up 1? Dude, honestly, I have like so much energy right now. I wish I was streaming for longer today because like I'm down to stream for a while, but I also need to get some sleep for Utrecht, so I'm probably gonna stream for like an hour and a half at most more. But I'm honestly, this is one of these days where I'm like, I'm down to like stream for like 8 to 10 hours, but I need to get some sleep. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to stay up through Utrecht. And we know what time EST Utrecht starts? 4:30 a.m. 4:30 to 5 a.m. is when the stream goes live. It was for the week? Nah, bro. I need some sleep, bro. I need something here. I guess that just means I'm weak, to be honest. I'll take it. It's fine. Is it okay to gentlemen to Rotom V into mine and my opponent's decks at a pre-release? Sure, why not? You mean you both just agree to put a Rotom V into your deck? No, don't do that. Terrapagos Dawn? Terrapadon? Sleepies for the week and I'm a delicate little flower. Terrapagos, why? Oh, for Crown Opal? They must play a water, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. Stream nonstop for Utrecht? I technically could. Nah, it's better for me to get some sleep beforehand and then get some sleep in between. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to make it up for the next. No, I need to get some sleep. I did think about it first. You had me thinking about it there for a second, to be honest. I was like, wait a second, maybe are you cooking? You're not cooking though. You're not cooking. Oh, the Kofu's in here to put the Palafini X on the bottom of the deck. Duh, what the heck? Wait, is this thing weak to lightning? Dude, what the heck? That sucks. Why am I weak to lightning? Help me. Oh, shoot. I didn't check for the... I didn't check anything. All right, Vessels. Oh, Evo's not here? Brother. That's so bad, man. I just burn it. I think I retreat to the Finizen now. Yeah, retreat to the Finizen now gives you the highest chance of attacking next turn. Is it even something I want to do? I could just like Aqua Splash KO Joltik next turn instead. I guess it gives me both options. What's this thing's attack? One. Actually, for them to KO this, they have to like commit Miraidon. They might not do that, to be honest. Or Pikachu. Oh, jeez. Maybe I should have got the Vengeful Punch instead. But if I stay as this and they load up hands, then they just get to go Amp for 2, which I don't really want to give them that out. Dude, I'm just going to team Evo out double Zoroark, bro. It's going to be great. All right, whatever. First pass. Get Delantra to make Twitch plays PTCG live and then sleep on stream. Honestly, that's kind of genius. Wonder how hard that would actually be to do. You put you 20 months there, Kayla. I don't know if it would cook against Raging Bolt if they weren't able to get Prime with Owl every time. I mean, late game it could be okay though. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna get some sleep. What time does the Utrecht stream start? 6, 7, 8.5 hours.
Was you a Celtics fan? Not really, no. I mean, it kind of sucks to see, Oh, what the? Dude, that's not... What? Okay, I forgot about that. I forgot about my guy dying. All right, that makes things harder. Those are the cards like I need the least right now. Okay. Oh, come on. Just gonna kill my active here. Unless I like send up Zoroark. I could go Dark Energy. Ooh, this actually, honestly, this just builds up. Even if they go retreat to Joltik, use Joltik, I still have this damage in play to put on the Pikachu, which is kind of cool. That's cool, it's cool. I'm down with this. That BTG Live works to click instead of having to drag. It should be very easy, to be honest. Oh, with the BTG Live plays. Definitely make it easier, right? Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a Celtics fan, but it does kind of suck to see Tatum go out. Or are they playing right now? I mean, they're probably going to lose to the Knicks without Tatum. I saw something on Twitter about this, which honestly, it does kind of seem that way. I saw a tweet, it was like they need to shorten the NBA season or give more times in between the stages of the playoffs. Because, like, dude, it's not the only thing that decides the outcome of the playoffs or whatever. But, like, dude, people getting hurt is like a main factor for so many playoff games. Like, the Warriors versus the Wolves was pretty boring. Now that Tatum's out, this series is pretty boring. Knicks are probably gonna win. Like, it's not like a waste, but it kind of is a waste. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. NBA regular season sucks. Also, that is true as well. The NBA regular season also does suck. Like, they should just shorten it so there's less chance for players to get injured, and we actually get to see some more intense playoffs. I'm down. No counter catcher in this deck. I don't really feel like losing a Zoroark, so I might feed them to Zorua. There's not even a good trade target here, to be honest. I'm gonna do this. I'll get that and trade that away, I guess. That seems fine. I think I'm gonna... I don't know what I'm gonna feed here. I could force the Pikachu to knock out my active. And now I have this. Let me do... Oh, I should have played the Puffin first. I actually kind of trolled that. Never punished. Didn't draw into any of them, though. Yeah, I honestly just don't know what to leave in my active here. So if I leave this in the active, the Pikachu comes up, knocks me out. If Tritofin is in, the Iron Hands comes up, gets 2 prize cards. Honestly, I kind of want the Pikachu to come up. Yeah, I kind of want the Pikachu to come to the active here. Oh, wait, I have even a better play, actually. Just one. I should leave... I should punch it, but not KO it Iono and then KO it afterwards. Yeah. And then I want this one to be poisoned as well, because I want this to have 10 damage in case they chase this one.
Or do I ever retreat to the Petra run and let them KO force the Petch KO? Keep my Zoroarks. Maybe that is better, actually. Why would I want to lose my Zoroarks when I could lose my Petch? Oh, interesting. Let me think. Yeah, the Petch. The thing is, though, I guess Petch is always going to be in play no matter what. Yeah, I guess I should just sacrifice the Petch. Yeah, actually, I messed up. Now they could Gust KO their Zoroark. Well, I want to do the play I want to do anyways. Yeah, I know it's a little bit weird now. We'll never shorten the season because of cash. I don't know. They've been losing. The NBA has been losing viewership. Like, there is like a potential trade-off, right? Like, you can make that argument. Well, what if I told you way more people would watch the playoffs and be interested in the playoffs if the regular season was shorter to the point where I'd make up for that, right? So, like, there's a world where it makes sense to use for less regular season games to exist to drive up the interest of the NBA, right? Like, that does exist. That could exist. That could happen, right? That's not crazy, for sure. Okay. I don't think I need the Finizen. I could be wrong on that, but so it's like yeah, nobody cares about the regular season. It's harder to get into the playoffs when like the Wolves Warriors game would have been so much more interesting if Curry wasn't injured, right? Like, I think Curry's injured. It's like, I don't know. Does anyone really care? They're probably just gonna get bodied. They kind of did get bodied. Like, I was Curry for sure gonna save him. Not 100%, but okay, we could actually whiff here. That'd be pretty bad. Series would have been way more interesting. Okay, we got the switch. Which I could thin it out now, but I shouldn't. Do I actually? I want the Iono off the bottom of my deck, though, right? Yeah. So actually, I should go. Nope. Ooh, only one boss in here, but I could get the boss off the prize cards then. I shouldn't need another Ents Castle, so I can probably ship that. Now we can punch them, but not take a knockout. So we lock up the bench space, and they don't get Pheasantipity drop, but we still KO them next turn by going Monkey Door, move 10 damage over to the Pikachu. Insurmountable thing with shortening this regular season is decreased revenue. I don't know. I think you could make an argument that the revenue from the playoffs, though, would be increased, though, right? Like, interest in the game creates jersey sales, creates... I mean, I guess do the games sell out every time anyways? Like, is anyone's playoff games not selling out? But honestly, if they aren't selling out, if there are some playoff games that aren't selling out, there's an argument. It's like, hey, no one cares about the playoff games. If we can create more interest around the playoffs games, they're going to sell out more, right? I don't even know how long is the season? How many regular season games do they play? Like, I don't even know how many games they play. It's so boring. Round 80? If we could bring that down to, like... Dude, even if you brought it down to, like, 60... What's someone saying in chat? 65, right? If you bring it down to 65... 82? Can we get it down to... Can we get down to 70? Can you give me 70? Can you give me 70? I mean, dude, you got me here. Come on, give me 70 one time. What can you do for me? What am I trading here? Probably the Ents Castle, right? They just don't play stadiums. They could play one stadium, and that would really screw me up, though. Let me get rid of the Dark Energy. Jack isn't going to be very valuable anymore. What am I even looking for here? Look, I'm not looking for anything anymore. I think we have everything we need, right? We should keep digging through the deck. I guess, honestly, maybe I should have...
Oh, I wanted a Petron. I wanted Petron here. That's what I wanted. Okay. I was like, I thought there was something I wanted here, but what is it? I wanted Petron. Should you monkey before Zoro? I could have, yeah. Okay, we got the boss, which is what we need for the following turn. Switch into this. I could go... Switch. Retreat. I should have done this probably once I found... I don't remember when I got the switch, but I probably should have done this then. Maximum belt. Patch. Nice. Dub. Alright, 2 wins. We hit the over. That's cool. 4.5 now. Maybe it would be more interesting if they got rid of the soft cap and converted it into a hard cap system. I honestly don't even know what that means. What does that mean? What do you mean hard cap, soft cap? These cap, those cap? Did we just find the Joltik box counter? No, I don't think so. Less games means less ticket sales, then the stadiums aren't used as much and the ticket prices go up and increase costs to view in person. Are you saying that as like a trade-off for the owners and stuff, or? Or are you just saying like that's bad for the consumer because then they have to pay more? Hard salary cap meaning there's no pass going by that. Right now it's a soft cap, and if you exceed that number, you just pay a salary tax. Oh yeah, true. How would that change a whole ton for potential of the game though? Oh, but how does this have anything to do with Super Team exists because the teams can just pay a tax for being over the salary cap that doesn't exist in other leagues because there's a real consequence for being over the salary cap? But what does that have to do with stopping players from getting injured? Reason as to why we wouldn't shorten the season. Also, what if they implemented that players can only play so many games in a season, in the regular season? Like players can only play like a max of like 45 games or something. You can't play more than that. I guess that would also hurt season. That would also hurt ticket prices because people want to go see LeBron play or whatever. But yeah, it honestly is just making the playoffs so boring because players just get injured because they play too much, and then we get like shitty series or just cities that it's hard to be hype. It's hard to be hype for the Warriors versus the Warriors versus the Wolves when Steph isn't playing. Like, how are you supposed to like how are you supposed to enjoy that series? It makes it like unenjoyable. It's not that they play too much, it's the schedule and house lineup, too many back-to-backs after a 7-game series. Sure. Too much in too short of a period of time. And you could fix that by either making the season longer. You could either make the season longer or keep it shorter, but then you have to remove some games, right? If they put in rules to encourage players to play and not rest, need to play X% of games to be eligible for all NBA, MVP, etc. Well, you could just lower those, right? That would have to be something that would have to be lower to go with that for sure, right? Or you like even like besides like the Warriors Wolves, now you have the outcome of the is Team Evo. Dude, what? Dude, TM Evo is literally always prized. Dude, I can't win, man. It's so bad. Dude, that is so bad. This is unbelievably awful. I almost just want to go double Zarua because if they like decide to KO my Zarua, I literally just lose. Like this is just so bad. This is just so bad. Yeah, we might try and get outbursty with it here. Hold up. So cringe though. 3 games in a row. It has been 3 games in a row, right? Oh yeah, but even like the Celtics here, like Tatum getting injured as well, right? Like it's also like another thing. That's even worse. Like now the series is just over. Probably. I mean, it would be cool to see the Celtics win the series, but they probably don't have a shot at the title anymore with Tatum out. They might still be able to win this series, but unlikely. I think no matter what we do to change, players will still get injured since it's a physical game and players are putting their bodies on the line. Yeah, of course, but I feel like the NFL has done a good job, like their system or whatever. Like I feel like there are injuries that still happen. I guess it's a little bit different of a game though. Like as long as you don't lose your quarterback in football, I feel like you can still be more competitive more often than you can be in the NBA if you lose your star. Obviously, it hurts to lose one of your. Okay, they're dead drawing. That's good. That's what we needed. Yeah, NFL would change a bunch of rules to reduce injury, like the kickoff and stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can definitely do those in the NBA. NBA can like take some notes. Wait, did I play a supporter? Or I played the Jack? I mean, they didn't do anything last turn, so I feel like pretty comfortable getting a finish in here. I'm not going to attach to it, though. I'm not feeling that confident about this finish in. Fuck the regular season. Let's just play double elimination, year-long best of 7 playoffs. Who's with me? That would be a pretty cool tournament to watch for sure. But obviously, yeah, that would never happen. But that'd be pretty cool to watch for sure. I think my opponent is literally AFK. NBA should just turn to best of 1 Swiss and then top cut after 60 rounds. Bring in the Swiss rounds. True, that's the missing piece. That's the missing piece. All right, dub's a dub. Squawk sucks on Raging Bolt. It's okay. Feels cuttable though. Definitely feels cuttable. I'm with you there. Then there'll be a ton of pair downs. Well, yeah, eventually, of course. Or what if like the... Maybe not. It would be very nice if they come up with some kind of solution to lead towards trying to minimize the injuries, because it is getting a lot more boring to watch. This season of playoffs has been pretty boring, I'm not gonna lie. For the most part, not all of it, but 50% of it. Or so. Should you go first or second in Raging Bolt? First. Grimsnarl? How many live accounts do you have? 3, I think. What teams do you root for, Azul? No one in particular. I'm trying to watch some good games. It's hard to watch good games when all the star players are injured. Oh, it's in my hand, right? Okay, thank goodness, bro. I was about to be pissed. Okay, wait, I did troll though. I was supposed to get a Poffin here. I was like, wait a second, where's my Poffin? Yeah, I was supposed to get a Buddy Poffin. And then just pass. Where's my Poffin? All right, well, this is a little awkward now. All right, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. So who's your favorite Pokemon? Shroodle. All right, well, that's fine, I think. We'll see where this goes. The draw is pretty mediocre. All my good stuff's on the bottom of my deck as well. And I'm getting Bedingust. Ugh. Where's Kofu? I kind of want to dig for my Monkey Dory. How many Iono does this deck play? A lot. I think I give the Iono and keep the Arvin because I want to find that thing again. Overthrow. Oh, I could have Aqua. No, I don't really want to Aqua. I don't want to KO this though. I don't want to KO it. I'm trying to get this thing evolved and online. Fine. I could have, I guess. I could have Aqua Slashed. It's fine. We'll see where things go from here. What's your favorite Pokemon? Shroodle? It's Shroodle. You want to throw in a Reshiram? I don't make the decks. I just play the decks on the DooD streams. Are you doing a 24-hour stream or are you just gonna tank sleep tonight? No, I'm gonna be done streaming here. I don't know. I'll be done streaming here in a little bit. And I'm gonna get some sleep before Utrecht day 1. I think it's the percentage of people choosing second or first. I don't know. Do the math. All right, Brooks, you do the math. So I want you to go to labs.limitlesstcg.com, pull up the metagame from the most recent major tournament, go down each deck, and then write down which, if the deck is choosing first or second, and then what the percentage of those decks are, what you think the percentage of those decks are right now versus what they were, and then figure out which if people are choosing first or second more often. Right now, go do the math. Does Typhlosion look like it'll be playable at all? It looks decent. Should this count as a rotation question? If so, please don't ban me. That is a fine rotation question to ask. Better than most. Congratulations, you've done it. $50. Okay, setting this guy up makes sense, I think. I don't think I want Jamming Tower. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. I'm rarely wrong, so pretty easy to be right. I actually could get Fez and draw with Fez. I actually lean towards that a little bit more. I can get Ultra Ball off the Arvin, but I may as well draw more cards. So, oh, no, I still kind of want the Ultra Ball to get the next guy. Time I get ahead of myself. How much HP do I have? They play E-Switch. I could actually kill me next turn with Triple Monkey Dory. I think I'm gonna heal the active here. Ultra Ball. There's no way they're not pressuring my. They have to pressure my. Not pressuring my guy here would be kind of head ass. Oh, but this thing doesn't have an ability. Do I really want to give it an ability? I mean, getting a setup right now before I potentially get Iono seems pretty good. I haven't retreated yet, right? No. Wait, did I already retreat? What happened so far this turn? No, I haven't retreated yet. Dude, if I've already retreated, that's such an L. No, did I? Did I actually already retreat? No, I didn't, thank goodness. I just beat, I know Frostlass starts to stack up on this, but I think just getting ahead of Ionos is probably correct here. Oh no! I've goofed. I gotta go help Lorelai with something, I'll be right back. I'm back for now. I guess maybe always KOing the Bidoof there was just better, right? Actually, always KOing the Bidoof there actually might have just been the better play. Wait, they don't even KO my active here. Dude, this is just cooked. They're done. Devo! Oh no. Unexpected, I didn't think about this. Okay, alright, sure. The Devo was unexpected, I'm not gonna lie. Also, random question, how often do you riffle shuffle in your shuffling? You riffle with a couple mashes? I just mash shuffle, I don't riffle shuffle. Oh, dude, to get this guy... Dude. Wait, that's so bad. It's back to a Finizen. This is going to be hard to recover from, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. Because I also want to Iono them this turn. Wait, no, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Actually, I don't even really have to Fez first. I could just go... I can patch up the Fez, retreat the Fez after I get the guy. Yeah, so I can just go... Aaron? No, I gotta Iono them here. I'm not leaving them with that card, that hand. What the heck?
Pairing D's. Better be there.
Oh.
Both my Zeroos are dead. Five times in a row. If I hit this for 250, that's 260, 60 left. They heal 60, 60, move 30. So I'm pretty sure killing the Badoo here is correct. I'm actually not 100% sure. Oh, that might have changed things a little bit. Oh no, I don't want the switch for next turn. I would never use the switch here. Alright, punching. Alright, I'll be back again. All right. I can do a lot of damage with their Monkey Dories. 130. 100. I can't attack currently. I might mess this up, to be honest. I think I have to Monkey Dory. I think I just lose, right? Do I just lose every time? 30 off this to this is like the safest. If I'm not gonna overthink about it. I'm not gonna overthinkly it. Oh, should I have attacked with a fresh one? Could I have done that? Putting this inactive actually just gives them a win condition, doesn't it? Do I lose anyways? With the monkeys, they can put back 30. They can put back 70 damage. An 80, 90. Maybe not. Maybe I don't lose. I could have. The other thing I could have done though was go. Switch it to Palafin, subjugate. Oh no, because I always have to attach here, so I never have to attack with a new Palafin though. No. Or if they have Candy, dude, we lose. They need the energy in the deck though as well. So they need. Okay, hold up. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. All right, a dub in the end, another dub. All right, I have to go help Lorelei with something real fast, so I might be like 10, 15 minutes to be honest, but we definitely are gonna conclude. We're gonna conclude the win streak of the Palafin deck. So I'll be right back in like potentially 10 to, it could be like between 5 and 15 minutes. It might be a little bit. I gotta help her with something with her computer, but we're gonna conclude the win streak of the Palafin deck. Currently at 4. When we get to 5, we'll find out here in just a little bit. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. A little bit longer than I thought I was gonna take, but we get 5. We get 6. Find out. I did the math. Okay, now one more thing, those are cooked down 27 at the half. Bro, I was always chalked. One more thing you have to keep in mind is that there's a trade-off of first versus second depending on the matchup. Like, how have I explained this in the past? Like, some matchups that you want to go second against, you might not mind going first against more so than the decks you want to go first against, if that makes sense. I didn't explain that very well, but maybe you picked up what I'm putting down. Maybe. I'm scared of getting like turn 2 Kierumed. Besides that, I think we'll be okay. Oh shoot. No, we have Team Evo. We have Team Evo. We should be fine. We should be fine. I was like, wait, they're seeing a lot of cards this turn. Ooh, they lost our Max Rod though. That's good. That's a dub. Hiding one on top for later. Like, how much? Hold up. How much does Kierum snipe for? $110 to 3, right? So this guy doesn't survive. Huh. Hang on. I feel like I need like hella squad here. We can do something like... I'm gonna play it like this. I'm gonna play it like this. Oh, no. This is correct. This is correct. I thought I messed up there. We're chilling. Honestly, I can take advantage of the academy at night as well, which is kind of cool. Because these guys won't die. But if I put out any of the other guys, they just kind of die. But Kierum can hit 3 things. So I need to put out 4 Finizen. Honestly, this draw here is pretty good. We'll take it. It's 70% second. 59% second. 41 first in day... Dude, what numbers did you do, Crooks? 70 second, 59 second, dude. What dude, what math did you do? I feel like you overcooked here. I'm not gonna lie. I think my opponent overcooked here as well. What do you mean? What did you just say? 70 second overall, 59 second day 2. Oh, 70% of decks want to go second overall, 59 want to go second day 2. Okay, I got it now. I got it. Dude, I was like, bro, I don't know what you're saying. I get it though. I get it. Oh, we could just get him with that Vanguard punch. My bench is honestly kind of clogged now. But we might still be okay. Yeah, the extra fin isn't on my bench. Maybe I just go into this Palafin here and just Vanguard Punch knockout. It's pretty good. Or hold up, let me try it again. I don't want to put Pheasantipity in play in this matchup. Just gonna generate some cards here. Maximum belt shouldn't matter in this matchup. I think I am gonna attack with this Palafin here, so I'm gonna go. Oops. Grab this. Evolve, evolve, retreat. Punch, chillin'. Yeah, dude. Yeah, first the way you typed it out had me so confused. I'm not gonna lie. Any advice for my first regional tomorrow? I would go with your Hydreigon list. I mean, I wouldn't overly recommend Hydreigon. I'm not gonna lie, but you're here. You're playing Hydreigon. That's fine. Get a good night's sleep. Bring water. Bring snacks. That's it. I will be streaming Utrecht. Yes. In 7 hours, 8 hours. I need to get off and get some sleep, to be honest. This is definitely gonna be the last deck of the day. We'll see how far we go. You think Charizard with Enzork is good for an AC? I have no clue. I'm not thinking about the next format right now. Never seen Hassel. What does that card do? Look at the top 8, take any 3 after something was KO'd during your opponent's last turn. Yeah, we're just chilling. We just keep swinging with this guy, I guess. I don't even really want Arven anymore, to be honest. Arven's pretty weak. I'm just gonna ship it. I don't even want to evolve one of these because if they do pull off a Kieran play, they're gonna KO it anyway. So I may as well just wait on that, to be honest. Is Zoroark a disqualifier for DooD decks? No. Thank you for your videos, which made my day with the years and gives me good luck in regionals from Santiago. Of course, no problem. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. These DooD decks have been hitting the over today. Yeah, they've been kind of cooking, to be honest. They have been cooking. They have been cooking. Sure. Wait, they can actually KO it? I think they're trying for it. How are they going to KO it, though? Maybe they're just hoping they find a stadium and it gets stuck. I guess that's also reasonable. Okay, 3rd stadium. I have the replacement for it. This is my last Ends castle, though, so I have to be a little bit... Well, I feel like, yeah, I just got to be careful. Nothing crazy. Just got to be mindful of that. I still have a switch and stuff, so I'll be all right. What did I even KO last turn? Could I have KO'd something else? I don't think so. I think I had to KO what I KO'd in the end. I have to KO next turn. Maybe, I guess. What are they doing this turn then, though? Is there any stadium recovery in the format? I don't think so. Oh, they are Kyramine. Okay. I guess the question is, what are they punching? Okay, makes sense. Oh, this is their only slow king in play though. Like after this, they're out of slow kings. Okay. We need to find a super rod. Get back some Finizens. Maybe the Monkey Dory. I was thinking punch with this guy though this turn. I'm not too stressed. I'm actually gonna get rid of the Iono here because the parent could actually be good. Get rid of the Jack. Could have boss KO'd Slowking, I think. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I had boss in hand. I don't remember what I KO'd, but could I have boss KO'd something? I feel like I could have, yeah. I feel like I could have boss KO'd something on that last turn. Seems like the possibility was there. Boss KO this guy this turn. You killed a Natu? Is that what I killed? KO'd a Natu? I mean, he kind of deserved it, to be honest. I can just go boss KO. I can just KO the active as well, though. Dude, another Academy? Into the Iono? I'm just KOing the active should be good enough, though, here, I feel like. Just KOing the active here should be good enough. I have Nitro, so I could get back a fish. I'm just trying to think about how they can win the game, and like, I just want to make sure I don't overextend. I kind of need Fez though. I should probably Nitro for Fez plus Iono. What does the Academy do for him here other than take Castle out? I mean, I can prep for my Iono, but it's basically just for that. It's just to get it in play. I think they're hoping that I don't have any other stadiums because it's like one more piece they would need next turn if they don't put it in play now. So just put it in play now. Bump my stadium. Get rid of it. I could have put the... Nah, this is better to play like this. I don't think they can take 3 prize cards somehow here, so... I'm going to wait to do this. I don't want to draw into the Palafin EX on the bottom. I have to give up one of these here. Maybe that seems fine. It is in Monkey Dory Energy. Fine. Trade the Palafin EX and shuffle it back in. Oh, what I should have done is I should have Academy at Knighted it and then played the Palafin, to be honest. That's what I should have done. This is fine though. I also could have got back the baby as well, I guess. I could have got back the little Palafin there. Oh my, I didn't even realize. I was actually like thinking about it here towards the end of this turn. I was like, I haven't seen a Petron EX yet. I didn't check for them. They can't win this turn though, right? Yeah, they can't win this. They can't win this turn. Wait, they just deck out. Okay, sure. Sure. All right. Another dub. We get the over 5 wins. Can we tie up our leader here? Can we get 6 wins? Can we get a tie? We'll see. Oh, we have to do a new bet. Over under 8.5. I don't know if I'll be able to stay around for all 8.5 games, but we can always pick this up next DooD stream as well. If we have to. Want to go first? No. Oh, it might be coming to an end here. Should give you a little bit less time to do your overs and unders, to be honest. Sorry, we're just a top deck away. We're just a top deck away. How do I beat Enzork as an Archaludon player? I have no clue, to be honest. Don't punch the Zork. I guess it depends on what kind of build you're playing. If you're playing the poison build, you just want to KO everything that's in the active turn after turn. It just depends on the build you're playing. Did we boss the Reshiram? Yeah, we have to do that every single turn. Over and over and over again. Okay. Artie's probably gonna be tough anyways, right? Rua. Oh no, I should. I don't know if I want to retreat to my Finnas in there. This is fine. This is fine. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. It survives the one hit. I guess even if you play the poison build, your Zork matchup is pretty bad, right? It's probably just a bad matchup. My hand's still pretty weak. Okay, it got better though. We're chilling, we're chilling. A double Zork again? I do. Dude, I stay having double Zork. Alright, slow build up, but we're getting there. Why isn't Raging Hammer 80 plus Defender 220 work chat? I don't want to you either. Raging Hammer plus Defender. Also, Relicanth Memory Dive, Raging Hammer for 80 onto active Zorark, and then fall for the 280. Oh yeah, the 80 plus the 20. Yeah, sure. Well, if you're not one-hitting them... Oh, true. I guess that gives you something to do. I don't know. If you're not one-hitting them, I feel like they're beating you, though. Yeah, if you're not one-hitting them, I feel like they're just going to beat you. I don't know. I'd have to play the matchup, to be honest. I can't remember the last time I played the matchup. How do I get into my... I'm like a card short, right? From getting into my guy? Now I drew that guy, which isn't good. I guess I can attack with the other little one, though, instead. I guess the little one's in there. I don't even know if the little one's in here. I guess we're just getting with this one off the rip. But then I need to get another Finizen down, which is fine. I think I just hold this energy for now. I do want to eventually build up an energy on the Monkey Dory probably, but this seems fine. I'm not seeing their Zoroark prize map in my brain. It's just like Punchy Active. Punchy Active or Gus off the bench. Do some Darmanitan stuff. Stuff like that. Oh no, I probably should have attached, so that way I could have pushed it up, attach, retreat. Yeah, I probably should have attached, actually. I messed that up. Uh-oh, things are getting kind of scary. We'll see how much picking apart of my board they can do. I should have attached here, so that way I could have retreated, evolved. Yeah. Retreated. Evolved. But also, even here, if they move damage to my bench, I can't Monkey Dory and attack for 300 with the maximum belt. Yeah, definitely some mistakes have been made. I should have attached to the Finizen for sure. Now they're probably going to put 30 on each Finizen and then KO my active, I assume. And I can't want to KO the Guardy now. Which sucks, because I'd like to want to KO the Guardy. Oh wait, what the heck are they doing? Oh, they're just not leaving damage on my side of the field. I can't Monkey Dory and attack with my guy. I don't know. That doesn't seem correct at all. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Let him cook, let him cook. Alright, now we need a big guy for sure. I guess I just have to give up the Fez here because I need the Petch combo. Ooh, the Jamming Tower is actually pretty good in this matchup. I can evolve back to Petra. Oh, I have it right now. Yeah. I'm giving up the pair in here. Yeah, sure. I don't know if I'm gonna draw a Pokemon here. Oh, nice. I don't want to put out the Jamming Tower yet. I actually didn't see. Whatever. We got there. If I put out the Jamming Tower, they could just have the counter stadium, which we don't want. Oh, sheesh. Well. Let's grab these two. I guess I just Vengeful Punch this. Well, no. Do I want to Vengeful Punch this? Like, what are they going to attack with this guy? Maybe I do Jamming Tower here. I don't know. Swing. Vengeful Punch what, though? They're not going to hit my active that hard this turn. I could Vengeful Punch this guy, actually. That maybe is the better play. I am debating just throwing the Jamming Tower out there now. I mean, they probably play 2 Artisan. Almost everyone plays 2 Artisan, but I'm just going to swing. I also do have a lot of stuff in the discard pile. Like I want a Super Rod. If they KO this Finizen this turn, I want a Super Rod back like the Finizen, at least one Finizen, but maybe two. There's like two Finizen and the Palafin, and then I guess I get no energy, but maybe that's fine. We do have a Night Stretcher left as well, I guess. Does Vengeful Punch work from the bench? Honestly, I forgot. I think so. Yeah. You did have me second guessing there for a second, though. Playing around Crispin? I guess, yeah. I definitely feel like they should have Monkey Doried my Finizens on that last turn, though, for sure. Evil deck idea, move one damage card between two Slowbros until the opponent scoops. What is Slowbro? Doesn't Slowbro only pull off the active? Or am I trolling? When Evolved Palafin EX evolved, what goes back to the deck? The other Palafin. The stage 1 goes back to the deck. The one we evolved into. That goes back to the deck and we get the Palafin EX. Honestly, I probably actually should have grabbed a Buddy Palafin over the Ultra Ball because I want the Ultra Ball to use it, but I also need fodder for trades next turn. So I probably should have grabbed a Palafin. I don't know if I'm going to top deck. Oh, wait, what the heck? They just bodied themselves. I guess they don't expect my jamming tower here, I guess. How am I getting to the bench in the active, though? Yeah, how am I getting to the bench? I want a jamming tower, but... Do I have a switch left? I have a switch left, okay. Evolve. How many dark energy do I have left? I'll just see what I get off the prize card, I guess. Does deck run Prime Catcher? No, plays Maximum Belt. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold up. Now I really want to reset. Well, I could switch into Monkey Dory, attach to Monkey Dory, right? Oh no, I could switch into the Palafin. Okay, okay. Where's my other Palafin EX at? I don't know where my other Palafin EX is. My other Palafin EX in the deck? That's what we're about to find out. I don't remember. Switch was so undeserved. What do you mean? Alright, nice. Alright, they're not KOing two more Palafin, so I don't need any more Finizens. I get this, Petch, Dark Energy, because I don't know if the other Dark Energy is prized, but I might want access to Monkey Dory. Then Iono. No counter catcher, no. I mean, we're close to winning, right? Because they have the Guardy over there. We are pretty close to winning now. If they can't set up a multi-prize turn, then we can go knock out into Gust KO Guardy for the win. I do have to find the Petra Runt though. For the reset. Okay, that helped. Well, I should be able to draw an End's Castle here. So the End does help us here. It just cycles our deck further. There's the castle. There's an Arvin. I don't know if I have an Ultra Ball left, though. I need to find Petch. And maybe a Dark Energy. Because they could double Monkey Dory to my Monkey Dory. To then threaten the KO on my Monkey Dory. You have an Ultra Ball? Did I put it back in the deck? My Maximum Belt is still prized, I believe. Oh, I can win in 2 turns here. I just need to find a Dark Energy to move this damage. If they double... Well, I guess they could get triple Monkey Dory next turn. That'd be a way to lose, actually. Was the hand before you Ionode? You're right. Yeah, it was the last card. Okay, cool. Are they threatening the KO on my active with Monkey Dory? Not really, right? Or are they just gonna Mind Bend here? They have to Mind Bend, right? Well, they can't leave the Guardian. No, I guess they could leave the Guardian in the active. That seems really, really bad, though. So they're probably not leaving the Guardian in the active. They're probably Mind Bending. I mean, Mind Bend isn't even that good here. It's just better to do something than nothing. Well, I guess my active can't attack here, so maybe they do just punch me with maybe they do just punch my active with Guardian and hope I can't attack. That honestly isn't unreasonable. It looks like they're going for the Mind Bend, though. Probably better to not lose your Guardy. If you do lose the Guardy, then I win with 1 more attack. But this at least forces... Even if I have the pivot knockout, this forces 1 more turn. For sure. Because I have the Ultra Ball in the deck guaranteed, I think I get rid of the Kofu so I can Arven for Ultra Ball if I want to. Oh, I didn't get the Dark Energy, but they didn't pressure my Monkey Dory, so we don't need the Dark Energy. I could boss KO Guardy now, but then if they have research into Candy Guardy, then I need to be able to get around the Guardy. Do I ever boss KO now? Oh no, wait. I just used Arven. I can't boss. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Arven then bosses OP? That would be OP, yeah. Nitrogen for our water. Okay. Yeah, this definitely has to be my last game. No matter what. We'll either see if we tie the win streak and then we'll pick this one up next DooD stream. We'll see. Appreciate the raid there, Sunny. Hope you had a good stream. They still win with 2 monkeys? No, they need what's it called? Wait, win. No, they can't win. They can't win. They have 3 prize cards left. All right, another dub. What time we start co-streaming the tourney? It says the stream starts at 1:45 a.m. So yeah, it says the stream starts at 1:45 a.m. So that is the plan. Dude, that was weird. Okay, we're back. Knockout. Prediction auto cancels at 24 hours old, just FYI. Oh, the new prediction? What is the current prediction? I guess we'll have to cancel the prediction and pick it up again. Over under 8.5. Delete and return points. Okay, we'll delete and return points for now. We'll pick it up again. All right, another dub. But yeah, I have to head off, chat. We end tying the win streak. 6 dubs with the Palafin deck. But we're going to go... We'll see if we can go further. We'll see. We'll see. All right. What do I have to say before I head off? Yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep because I don't know. I have the deck list. Deck lists are always in the Discord. In 5, 6, 7 in 7 hours, the use track special event starts. Let me go check the time one last time to make sure. It says it starts at 1:45 a.m. my time, which is in basically 7 hours, a little bit less than 7 hours. So I'll be live again in like 6.5 hours for day 1 of the Utrecht special event. And also tomorrow we're going to be streaming the Thailand Master Ball League as well into day 2 of Utrecht. Can you recommend a turbo deck? Jolted Cans or Raging Bolt. Yeah, that's the plan. Let me find someone to raid before I get out of here. I'm just gonna raid Lorelei. Yeah, that's the plan, chat. I'll see y'all again in 7 hours. Go get some sleep. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'm gonna get some food and then get some sleep. So I'll see y'all in a bit. Yeah, have a good one, chat. See you in 7 hours. Peace.